rejoin on my phone on Discord.
Yeah.
Man, so many natural 20s from Soren tonight.
I'll
Feeling
be
really lucky
honest.
today, guys.
I'll be honest. I don't even like. I'm not even 100% sure the offline one I found is gonna work. It's rolladie.net and it says it's offline. So
You might be able to get just a quick one on your phone if you want to download it, if you can.
that's what I thought about doing, but I wasn't sure how that would work with Discord.
Hmm.
So, but yeah, I'll
You
get
can-
one quick.
If you're able to use Discord on the internet, you can use the dice roller in Discord too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'll just do that.
That does make perfect sense. I don't know why I didn't think to
Yeah,
say that.
I didn't even think about that. All right, close this window. Yeah,
Think-
totally forgot about that. I'll have to manually add my stuff, so it'll take me a minute because I'm bad at that. But
Okay, and you're the only one not in roll 20 right now. Cool. Alrighty.
I am on roll 20.
Are you?
No, I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
you're
still,
not.
I'm still
Okay. I don't know why.
I am Shadowcat.
Starlick is on the way.
Oh, there you are. Okay. Cool. All right. So, last time we left off, you guys woke up at about 6 in the morning. You guys finished off the cave itself. You're carrying the necromancer and burying and burning remaining bodies before leaving. You guys tied some of the tapestries to the signs outside. You took one with you, and then some of the information that you guys had left over are you have information on the graves that were being dug around the Summer Hills. You found some stone mass people running. You heard 3 people outside of the quarry when you guys were last investigating when you were last in town, and I'm pretty sure your guys' last idea was to head back into town. And that's what I got for notes and a recap.
We also know about a bandit camp.
Yeah,
or
you
banditry
guys-
happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have a bunch of quests, I guess, side quests that I have written down. I don't want to say I wrote down my names for them in the book, so
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
no,
Just
it's not bad. It's not bad. I just don't want to spoil anything because they are spoilers in the names, unfortunately. So,
Perfect.
We'll meet Greg later.
all right. So, is that the plan? You guys are just headed off to the city or back to town?
Are we?
Yeah.
I
So
believe
it's 6
so.
in the morning. Did we long rest after we cleared the cave?
Yes, that's why it's
Yes.
that. That's why it's that early in the morning.
Okay, so I need to restore my stuff then.
Okay. Perfect. Awesome sauce.
Let me just click long rest.
And then make sure. I believe you guys already used the rations last time, or maybe not for this one.
I need
So if
to
you
eat
guys-
a ration anyway because I need to clear my level of exhaustion that I have.
Okay. Well, that would be cleared with a normal long rest.
Oh, is it?
If you long rest and you don't take, and you're not if you take a full long rest without any interruptions, you remove 1 level of exhaustion during that long rest.
Okay.
Yeah, we did not eat a ration for the morning.
Okay, so just take 1 ration off everyone for that then, and then we're good to go.
Okay,
Perfect. Does everyone have rations? Do they need an extra one?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Cool.
I'm gonna be
believe
taking
I have
extra
some.
notes in case something glitches and doesn't do its thing.
So we wasted like 2 rations so far to keep track of things.
Yes,
Yeah,
only
and
2 so far.
we got
Yeah.
some additional rations at the end of the cave and gave them out to people who needed them.
Yep,
Gotcha.
I got
So-
4 of them.
So very dumb thing. First thing I want to do is check out the dead guy and make sure he's still dead.
He is still dead. He didn't revive in between sessions, I promise.
Good. We were just surrounded with zombies, so a quick poke to the dead guy might be important.
Yep. Smart. Double tap,
Yeah. So before we head out, I think it might be good. We have somebody dead. It's going to be important to probably let some people in the town know, especially the barmaid who sent us here. But I also don't want to be the guy who just brings in a random dead guy, especially what if this guy is somebody important to people in the village? We'll kind of get a bad rap. We might be good if we have somebody staying back and somebody go grab the butcher to come take a look at this, and maybe the barmaid as well, see if they know this guy, and also just let them know what happened outside of town before we continue on.
It would wrap up the body. After all, we did derobe him.
That's fair. Let's get this guy less naked.
Yeah. We should find Harburg Toothmarlar. He's the town constable.
Yeah, and he's over at the butcher's, correct?
Yep, at Jalessa Omros.
Okay. So I say we stay a bit outside the city and have one of us go run and grab them and come back with them to talk to them about what happened before we decide what to do with this body.
Yeah. So are we still at the cave right now?
Yeah, you guys are just outside the cave right now.
Okay, so we should start heading back, and while on our way back, I would like to hunt, if possible, like get ahead of the party and do a little hunting.
Go ahead and make a survival check.
Survival check.
While he's doing that,
19.
Arlik, are you recording?
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to say something to be safe.
Friendly reminder, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I would
I'm just
say-
gonna sling the dead guy over my shoulder and prepare to go.
So as you guys are kind of walking about, heading back there, everyone's kind of huddled around Arlok while he's carrying the body, and then it is Soren kind of takes off on his own to go looking for things to hunt. In your search, you're able to find a couple of smaller animals, like a rabbit, and like a couple of rabbits, but nothing big that you're able to track down and be able to hunt while being away from the party without going too off on your own.
Okay, so
you
two
can-
rabbits.
Yeah, 2 rabbits.
Right.
All right, and then you guys, as you guys get back to the town, give me 1 second. I forgot I made you guys so tiny. Human 2 is my. Look at the map, which is it this one? So you guys came back from. Oops. Don't need that person. You guys are going to come back from this section. Now, as you guys come back, it's about, let's do math, hold on. I would say it's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, somewhere around there, by the time you guys get back. And, as you guys get back, there is a nice surprise for you guys back in town. There is a giant hole right here in the center of town.
Great.
Interesting.
Oh,
A new hole.
Is there a way to turn the lights completely on for the map, or is it still just our vision?
Is it? No, let me double check. It should be
I
daylight
can see the
mode.
whole
It should
map.
be yeah, it should be
Mine-
daylight mode.
Yeah,
Who's
mine's
Okay.
daylight.
I have mostly just still in vision view. I don't know if that's something I need to change on mine or not, but
I
Yeah,
do
for-
too. I
yeah,
keep
some-
seeing like a triangle.
yeah.
I just see me,
I can see the map.
Arlok, and somebody else in front of me. That's
I
it.
see the whole thing.
Yep, same. Whole thing.
I have like infinite range directly in front of me in like a cone.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Yeah, that's what I have to.
That was an update that D20 made, I think.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how to turn it off, but I saw
Oh,
that when it opened
Perfect.
up.
Thank you. That's fixed it.
There, yep. Now I can see.
Yeah, that did it for me too.
Yep. We're all
Alright, I
good.
think that should be everyone.
Right,
So-
should we head into town toward that hole then?
Well, do we still want to wait a bit out here and
Oh yeah,
grab the butcher? Or should we send some people to investigate that, some to stay here? What do you guys think is best?
yeah.
Oh, we should definitely leave somebody out here with a body.
I'll
we don't
stay
know
here.
exactly how great they would react to that. And then
Yeah.
I will go.
I'm pretty
to
good
the
at talking to
butcher.
people, so I can come
I
along.
mean, I think the hole's next to the butcher, so
Yeah, but
Yep.
we could go around, cut
Pretty
through the grass.
close.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
walk into town to the body in the hole. Thanks for having that prepared for us, guys.
I'm glad you knew what was going on.
Well, I will stay with the body.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll stay with
Wow.
Bonnie too.
Why don't Thalia and I and anyone else who wants to join go over and get the butcher then?
Yeah.
Cool. Split the party. Split the party.
So, okay. So Soren. Whoa.
I also moved me.
Okay, I was like, I think I just yeeted your. I thought I yeeted your token for a second somehow. I was like, oh.
No, you're good. I got it.
All right. And then Talia's got it. Here's Talia. I got your token, Talia. So you guys are moving over here. As you guys kind of like get towards the, because like right in this area is kind of like, I don't want to say like a hill, but kind of like a hill-ish where you don't want to walk through, almost like someone's backyard. So you guys would walk through the street. You guys are able to make it around the corner. When you guys get through the hole, you guys see like ladders and ropes set up as if people have gone down in there or came up from there. And when you guys get to the constable, or who acts as the constable in the area, he is not currently there.
Is there any of the usual workers in there?
No, it is completely empty as of the moment.
Well, That's-
Well, we could go to the bar, see if maybe they know where he is.
I'd like
Talk to the
to.
barmaid in anyway.
Yeah. Do you two of us go there? The other two come look at the hole, see if everyone's down there, what's going on in there.
Yeah. I'll go to the bar.
I'll go to the hole.
I'll go to the-
investigate the hole.
And I'll go to the bar.
So the two of you that go to the bar, you guys are going to hear quite a bit of noise coming from the inside. And when you guys get inside, you see a large amount of the city folk, or the townsfolk, kind of huddled in there. A couple of children crying, a woman who looks a little injured, nothing crazy, just like she has some scrapes and bruises. And it looks like a couple of people are trying to help them out. And then that's about it. You just see people tending to the one woman and the children, and a couple of people tending to the woman and children, and then everyone else is kind of huddled around. A lot of talking going on. That's about it.
Do we see the constable?
You do not at the moment.
Okay. Do we see the barmaid who gave us the quest?
You do see her.
I'm gonna
Alright.
go up to Kaylessa and ask what's going on.
Uh, But first, she talks in like a panicky voice, and she says that the center of a couple hours ago, that the center there was a tremor under the town, and then a sinkhole opened up, and that the few of the children and the woman fell in. They were able to rescue them, and a couple of people. Hold on. A couple of people went investigating in there. Just to see what was going on with the sinkhole, to make sure it's safe and make sure there's not going to be any other sinkholes around it.
Did they find anything?
She says, no, not yet.
Are they in the hole still looking?
She says, we think so.
Okay. Do you have any idea where the constable is right now?
She says, he was one of the individuals that went into the sinkhole.
Okay. Sounds good. We will be back later. Save our rooms. And then we should get with the others at the hole.
Alright. So, you guys look into this sinkhole. It is a giant hole, obviously. It is... Where'd the description go? Hold on. I just had it. It's about 30 feet down. There's a bunch of, you guys can see the loose earth at the bottom of it, kind of all piled up together. But that's as much as you can see from where you are. If you step closer to the edge, you guys can tell that there's the danger of slipping and falling.
Could I cast detect magic in the area?
You absolutely can.
Yeah, I'd like to. I did have a question about detect magic. So there's
What's up?
detect magic as a regular spell, and then a ritual. If I use it as a ritual, does that use one of my spell slots or no?
No, but it does take 11. It'll take an extra 10 minutes to cast.
Yeah. Okay. I think right now I'm fine just casting it regularly, but I wasn't sure how rituals like that work. Thank you. So
Yeah,
I'd like to
rituals
cast.
add 10 minutes to the casting time.
So I'd like to cast detect magic and take a look at the hole in the surrounding area.
I don't believe that there is. Let me double check before I give that answer. There is nothing within range of you that you can sense that has a magical presence.
Okay. It lasts for 10 minutes. I'll keep it on, and just in case anything pings during that area, I'll just try to keep it focused.
Okay.
Well, there's nothing magical about this. It looks at least natural to me. You think should we head down? Do all of us head down? Should some of us head down and the other ones stay up here?
Well, why don't we call down, see if anybody answers to make sure it's safe to walk down there?
Yeah.
Okay. Good idea.
Perhaps we should gather the remainder of us who are standing around outside of town.
Well, I was gonna say call down to the constable, see if he answers before we bring a dead body into town. Just to be safe, and if he doesn't answer, then let's bring the body into town, because what else are we gonna do?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Hello? Can anyone hear us from down there? Hello?
I'm gonna have my dice ready. Hold on, I'm getting my gold dice out. Alright. They're just gold colored. I wish they'd be kind of cool if they're actual gold. I'm not a fan of gold, though. You're gonna hear a very, very, very faint response as if someone's trying to answer you, but you can't quite grasp what they're saying. You can almost just hear the echo of it. It does sound like a male individual, though.
Am I able to do a perception roll to see if I can pick up on any details, or is it just too far away?
It just sounds like it's too echoey, and the details are lost in the echoes.
Okay. It sounds like they're down there and safe. I kind of want to go down there and check, since the ladders are set up.
I'm gonna quickly go back to the tavern, let the barmaid know about this dead body that we have, and be like, hey, where can we put this while we go check on the sinkhole?
That might be good. Let her know that we went into that cave.
Actually, isn't there a storage place in town that we could put him? They don't ask questions, I've heard.
I wouldn't put a dead body in a storage place. What else are they keeping there?
I think it would make more sense than burdening the barmaid with a corpse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We left everyone else by the lake, and when I was looking around, there seemed some bushes and stuff. I think it might be safe just to leave him there, and then come back later.
I don't want to just leave him someplace, just in case he has any people that he's working with that have been following us and have been tracking us to grab his body off of us.
I would just take for a stray pack of wolves or an owl bear to come looking for a snack.
Yeah. Why don't we dip down into the sinkhole? It's only 20 feet. We'll see if we can find the constable. 30 feet. And we'll see if we can find the constable from there, and one of us can wait here in case something happens. We can grab the rest of them.
How about Thalia and I go down? Both of us have dark vision in case it's dark down there, and I believe Thalia has a message so she can contact you if there's anything going on.
Alright, sounds good to me.
Right, so I think Thalia and I climb down the hole.
Okay, hold on. Oops. Uh-oh. That seems like a little too much. Okay, hold on, I'm messing with layers. And so, as you both go down, I'm only going to send 2 of you guys down. Or, I mean, I can't send only 2 of you guys down, unfortunately. So, here is where you guys are. Go ahead and place your tokens near my ping, because I know you guys probably can't see.
Could you ping again?
That way.
Right here.
Let's zoom out.
Just in that area.
I am not seeing a ping at all.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
also
so
can't
zoom
see
out.
a ping.
Zoom out, it's big.
I am zoomed all the way out.
Are you
I
on
still
the
can't.
red
I just put mine somewhere.
There it is.
Okay, now it's
No, I'm
There's
seeing
a
it.
ping. Okay.
Can you ping it again for me one more time? Thank you.
So, as you get in, you guys do see, this is... Let me double check. This one is... So you guys do see this. You guys got to the bottom of the sinkhole from the opening. This is you guys see like almost like a tunnel here, and then you guys see like I think this one's a doorway. I believe this is supposed to be a doorway. It does not explain it to me. Hold on. I believe that's a doorway. They don't tell me what it is, but I believe that's a doorway.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a stone door. There we go.
So, is it pitch black in the area that we're in?
It is. I mean, the area you're in has like the light from above, but I can't like show that without. Actually, hold on.
If they had torches or anything set up.
I have a way to do that. Hold on. I'm gonna do. We'll do here.
Ooh.
That might help.
Okay.
Not quite perfect.
Down here. Ooh, yeah, no, this is great. Since we're down here, I think it would be good to just call out again. Hello? Can anyone hear us? Hello? We're the folks who just came into town recently. We just were gone for a bit and came back to the sinkhole. Is everyone all right?
You're gonna hear some noise, some responses again. Very hard to hear. It sounds a little bit louder, but it sounds like someone trying to get attention or noise from over here, and it sounds like it's approaching closer. Give me 1 second. Yes.
Is noise coming from the door or the tunnel?
The door.
Okay. I'll start making my way over there.
Door. Hold on. You guys might see something you're not supposed to for a second. Okay, there we go.
And I will knock on the door.
As you knock, you're gonna hear some more noises get closer, and you're gonna the door is going to open to 4 people. You're gonna see the constable. You're gonna see Ulro Lurith, Alberi Melico, and Ilmith Welvir.
Those are all definite names.
So Melico, you guys are familiar with. Oops, I didn't do that. Welvir is Welvir's Wagon Works, and then Ulro Lurith is, I believe. Even the DM forgets things. Actually, I don't know if I've. He is he is the owner of the tannery.
Wait, who was this again?
Who was the owner?
The tanner?
This guy. Or Lurith.
Oh, no, I can't see. I was just wondering for his name.
I'm so sorry. Can I get the names again?
It's Melico. You guys have met her. You got Ilmith Welvir and Ulro Lurith. And then obviously the constable. Or the acting constable. Urbic.
As soon as we see them, hello, it looks like we missed something big. Is everyone all right?
The constable's going to immediately respond and look almost like irritated with the 3 around him and step up and say, fortunately, everyone is okay. We had an accident where people fell through and we were able to get them taken care of, but these fools won't leave me alone about investigating this damn place. And then as soon as he says that, the 3 are pretty much just going to all jumble together with, like, protesting, investigating because of the danger, and they shouldn't move things, etc., etc.
Oh, okay. Looks like you guys had a fun day. We actually came back because we needed to talk to you about an incident that we had out in a cave, but it looks like something big is going on. Is there any chance that we might be able to discuss this a bit out of town? There's something we need to show you, and something we might be able to help out with this situation as well, if you have the time.
He says that now's as good time as ever, considering the situation. Let's have this discussion.
Well, all right. There's something we need to show you a bit outside of town, if you have the time to follow us.
He says, considering the situation, I'm not sure I want to be led out of town right now. I'd be more than happy to take a look at
It's on the edge of town. It's on the edge of town. It's like right out. We didn't want to bring it into town, so it's right on the edge of town.
Well, what is it?
We did some investigating, found signs of some some dark magic and somebody who was casting it. We had to do something, and we'd like to discuss it with you before we go into greater detail with the rest of the town. It looks like you guys already have a big situation. We don't want this, what we're going to be talking to you about, get anything worse. Right now, we know...
He says, if it's dark magic in relation to something like this, I need to know right now.
Necromancy.
It was yeah.
You're gonna see his eyebrow raise and look almost confused, and he's gonna be like, necromancy? He says, where have people been taking bodies from to even do necromancy?
Do you remember, Green Boot and the graves? Those bodies!
He says, of course, the old crazy man was right about something, and he's gonna start following you as he shakes his head.
Okay. So we'll lead him out of the...
He is going to say, meet me in my shop.
Okay. Perfect. How large of a range is message, Thalia?
120.
Okay.
So I don't think
I'll be able to message people outside of town.
No, you would not.
Okay.
It's like 600 feet from the edge of the thing.
Okay, you guys want to... Who wants to run back to grab the group, and who wants to stay here with the constable?
I'll stay because I run very slowly.
Fair enough. I'll run out and get them. You guys get things prepped up and maybe tell them a bit about our time in there before we bring the body in.
Okay.
So, you guys do get to... Give me a second. You guys, so he's gonna end up meeting you at his, place. Sorry. So yeah, you guys are there. Or, Thalia, you're going with Soren, or you were going up the hill with everyone else?
I was going with Sword.
Okay. So, Starlight, which way are you going?
Oh, I was going with her.
You were going where?
Right there.
Okay. So as you guys, so Starlight, you're gonna get to the party and tell him what happened. Tell him that you're gonna meet, Harburg at his shop. Thalia and Soren are gonna follow Harburg to his shop. When you guys get in, you guys are gonna see the other 3 people that are known to be like his assistants, or 4 people, I think it is, in there right now. It is. Hold on. There's 4 people in there right now. All 4 of his assistants. So, let me see if I can... Oops. Oh. Do memento as I make them normal sized. That is not normal size. That'd be a very large human. Alright. So, to replicate the effect, we're just going to put them all right here. Maybe. I keep doing that. Hold on. I keep pressing the wrong buttons, and there we go. Cool. Alright, and yeah, you guys are able to kind of walk through town. Nobody's in town in the areas that you have to walk through right now, outside of, like, Melico. Outside of the 3 people in the cavern with the constable. So as you guys are able to get there, those 3 are going to see you and give you some weird looks. Not like, more sphere than anything. But you guys are able to make it the constable with the body and his assistant constables as well.
Okay. Hello again. Sorry about that wait. We didn't want to cause any more problems bringing this in.
He's gonna look at you. He's gonna look at the body and say, "Well, that's an interesting thing to see."
Yeah. Do you happen to know this fine fellow?
He says, "I have never seen that person in my entire life."
Wouldn't call him fine considering he was a necromancer.
That was an accident.
That's better.
And then he attacks.
Yeah,
I misclicked.
Die!
he kicked our butts a bit.
Never met this man. Die.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that he gave you guys such trouble, but I'm glad to hear that he's been taken down, although it might have been better to have him not so dead.
Unfortunately, it was us or him, and it was not looking good for us if we tried to bring him in alive.
Yeah, he
Yes.
can kind of teleport, so we kind of had trouble keeping up with him, let alone restraining
Yeah, I
him.
don't think we would have been able to keep him down for long. If we
I
could.
implored him to yield, and he would not listen.
It's
We
true.
did what we could, and unfortunately,
We did ask several times,
We did.
and we instead got spells thrown at us. It wasn't great.
He's gonna ask, and where was this individual located at?
Lance Rock Cave.
Yeah.
Lance Rock, huh? Well, it sounds like you have to go talk to Kaylessa. She was really interested in that place. I don't know if interest is the word I would use, but sounds like you found some information for her. Unfortunately, I don't know if this leads to anything that we're dealing with, but it does seem to answer the question to the graves for Green Boot. An old fool. Surprises me that he was right about something. It's crazy if he is.
We should show him the tapestry.
Yeah. Do you happen to know what this means? And we unfurl the tapestry.
The tapestry was blank. There was nothing on the tapestry. Are you guys talking about the eye that you guys saw?
Yeah, the
That was-
floating over the ball.
That was an illusion over the ball.
Okay.
Oh.
Hmm.
Dang.
I don't.
Maybe we could draw it in the dirt.
You could certainly attempt to.
Yeah.
Alright, which one of us is a good artist?
The bar.
Suppose it depends on what the ability check is.
It might be a
Performance?
dex check or performance, maybe? I don't know.
I'm good at performance, and I'm pretty decent at sleight of hand.
Looks like you're a drawer.
So, as you go to try out, you kind of bring him outside, draw it in the dirt. Go ahead and do a performance roll.
Great. I got a +5, but I
No.
only rolled 5.
You're able to replicate it mostly. It's not perfect, but it's definitely at least an idea of what it looks like. And very similar. He's gonna look at it, and he's gonna cross his arms, and he's gonna shake his head and say, "I've heard of stuff like this, but I'm not certain exactly what it means." He says, "To my knowledge, this is the Elder Elemental Eye, or Evil Elemental Eye, something of the such."
Definitely perked up at the hear of that, of elemental stuff. Maybe our barmaid might know more since she was so interested in this place. Who talked to her earlier? Maybe they could have her come here as well.
As soon as he says that, he's gonna say, I don't know if she's the one for the dead body looking sort.
Yeah, we should just go talk to her. Leave the dead body up. Where would you like it, Constable?
Yeah.
We had no clue where to put it.
I don't want to leave this in the middle of your town.
He rubs his, eyebrows for a second, and he's like, that's a good question, especially with everything going on right now. He says, go ahead and leave it here. I'll take care of it some way or another.
That would be great.
Do not
Yeah,
take meat
leave the
from
dead
butcher
body
for
with
a
the
bit.
butcher.
Ooh,
What could go wrong?
we're not gonna eat anything in town for a little bit, buddy.
He's gonna,
Just cast
as you say that, he's gonna look at you questionably and
prestidigitation
say, are you questioning my ability to separate
No,
my
sorry,
meat?"
it was a joke. It was a joke. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I'm a musician, not a comedian.
He's gonna say, that's apparent. That was a sickly joke.
Let's go talk to her.
I just back out slowly, saying, "Thank you for your time. We'll be back later."
You can, as you walk out, you can see the stress on his face as he's thinking about what to do with the body.
For his trouble, before he leaves, Starlight will just cast prestidigitation to make the body not smell horrible.
Actually, outside the shop, I wanted to let everyone know what we saw down there of when we went down to the bottom of the tunnel, there was a door and there was another passageway, and they were discussing wanting to investigate this. That's something that might come back to us, especially since we just went out, I don't know, looking at a lot of these town folks. Some of them seem strong, but they don't seem quite like the investigating people. And if this is going to get in the way the rest of the time that we're here, it might be something that we need to learn more about.
Dolly is also going to kick the dirt to clear away the drawing so that nobody else happens across it.
Mark. Alright, well, I need to restock on arrows if we're going to be going splunking, so...
Yeah.
Let's go talk to the barmaid and then Green Boot to let him know about the graves, and then I think it might be smart to stop by the shop.
Yeah.
It's someplace where I can get some rations.
We just left a butcher.
They've got a corpse in there.
I'm gonna nip back in real quick to the butchers.
Okay.
And say, hey, sorry, I forgot. I have these 2 rabbits. How much would it cost for you to butcher them up into some rations for us?
He says, well, it depends. Do you want me to turn it into meat that you can cook, or do you want me to turn it into actual rations? Because I can turn it into meat that can be used as food, but it'll obviously expire. I can turn it into jerky, which will last a lot longer, but that obviously takes time.
Do you have any jerky on hand that you'd be willing to trade?
Because I can give you, for both rabbits, considering the quality of the corpse or the carcasses, I can give you a week's worth of rations from these 2.
So 7 rations?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. Minus 2 rabbits plus 7 rations.
Okay, and I will go outside and give Thalia 5 rations.
Oh, okay, thank you.
There you go. That's settled.
Do you want some gold for this?
Nah, it's fine. It's just the rabbits I got earlier.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yep.
Maybe a couple fingernails.
No, I'm not that mean.
If I find fingernails in these, I'm gonna be very upset, by the way.
There's no
I saw you
fingernails.
take them from the corpses, and
There's
I wasn't
no
okay with that. That was gross.
There's no fingernails, and I'll pull out my jar of pickled fingernails. See, they're all still here.
Imagine
Totally
size.
gags.
I put them back in my bag.
Severed hands in town. We were trying to hide a body. I think hands might somehow be worse.
Oh, I probably should have gave those to him.
A severed hand.
Yeah, I'll hang on to them.
A severed pickled hand.
They're not in the pickle jar. They're just in my bag.
That's probably arguably worse.
It's beside the point. All right, let's go talk to Kilissa again.
Soren's bag smells disgusting. I just know it. It smells worse than Arlok's bag, and he's the one with all the eggs.
Over
You
at
don't know
8.
For 8?
Is that the bar?
No,
2.
it's
2.
2.
Oh, that's
Who's the
2.
bar?
Oh, I'm just 2.
You had me second guessing myself for a second there. 8 is the bakery.
Bar is not that small.
Keep you guessing.
All right.
I thought.
All right. So, you guys arrive in the bar again with quite a crowd in there, and you see Kaylessa kind of walking around, not doing her normal duties, but like kind of helping up people out, trying to make them feel better. Looks like she's kind of passing small amounts of drink, water, food around to help people feel a little bit more comfortable.
Wow, it's busy in here. Try to get Kaylessa's attention and probably bring her outside to talk for a moment.
She is going to refuse to come outside, because she looks just as fearful as everyone else. She doesn't want to go anywhere.
All right, Kaylessa, is there somewhere we can talk about the cave you were talking about earlier? We just got finished being over there.
She says we can talk behind the bar, but I want to keep an eye on my patrons currently.
That's fair.
You can stay here and just keep an eye on them.
Okay. So, like to take some time to recount our story of our splunging adventure down into the cave and the man that we met, and what we saw.
Okay. She's gonna, as you keep talking about things, she's gonna look partially relieved, partially more terrified as the story goes on. And at the end of your explanation, she's gonna say, are you also going to ask about the eye thing to you in that whole conversation, or are you just going to explain the, like, what happened as a general consensus?
I think I'll explain as a general consensus, unless anyone wants to talk about the eye as well.
I wouldn't want to do it in front of where there's other people that could overhear it easily.
I think we should. I think I would bring it up vaguely, saying there was some weird tapestries, and if she knew anything about
Tapestry didn't have anything. It was the symbol was an illusion above the globe.
Yep. Ask her if she. Yeah. Basically, reference it subtly.
Okay.
But not tell her about it. Basically, see if she
just say that there was a symbol above the globe, but not what the symbol was.
More so, I want to know if she knew about some kind of symbol beforehand.
As you explain the whole situation, the first thing she's gonna do is like start like moving around and scrambling towards like what looks like where she keeps gold and stuff. She's gonna put together a pouch of gold. She's gonna slide it to you guys and say, "This is for your troubles." And she's also gonna ask. The first thing she's gonna ask is, "Say, you guys encountered how many bodies in there?"
Too many.
She says, "I hope they weren't. I hope it wasn't the ones Greenboot was talking about. I hope it was. It was somebody, but I don't know who. I hope it
does appear that it was the Greenboot ones.
We're not entirely sure though, because that's across town. So we think that might be the case because the amount of graves and the amount of bodies we found were similar, but from what we've heard at least. But they would have had to get the bodies through town somehow. So we're not entirely sure.
The other thing she's gonna ask is say a symbol. What kind of symbol was it?
It almost looked like an eye. Have you ever seen any weird thing around that kind of looks like an eye, but not really?
An eye. I've only heard stories of things here and there, but I don't think I've ever seen anything myself.
Okay. For right now, don't worry about it. We'll look into it more before it comes back. It may be nothing. We're curious.
She says, "Okay. Again, thank you for your guys' troubles, and thank you for getting down to the bottom of this. I'm sorry it was such an almost tragic situation."
We mentioned the necromancer to her, right?
Yeah, you guys told her the whole story of the dude, and
okay,
that's what I'm assuming was the whole thing, at least.
Yeah, just double checking.
Yeah.
I probably described what the necromancer looked like. Can I see if she's ever seen anyone who's come to this bar before or come to town that looks like that?
She doesn't have any recollection of anyone based on your description.
All right. How much money did she give to us?
50 gold pieces in its entirety.
Ooh, fun. So split that up among each of us.
You can get to 48 gold evenly, and then you have 2 gold pieces left over. And it is in gold. This isn't broken up.
Okay. So I'd like to turn to the group. Looks like they're giving out and helping out a lot of people. We got 2 extra gold pieces worth of stuff. Do you think that'd be okay to pay for getting people this food and drink and everything?
I'm fine with
I would accept that.
Yeah, I'm fine with
most
that.
agreeable.
I'd give those 2 extra pieces to her, and it looks like you're helping out a lot of people. Put this towards helping them out however you can, okay?
She's gonna take it, clasp it in her hands, and almost bow her head down as if she's trying to hide her face and say thank you so much.
I'm going to take my 6 gold and give it to her and say, take this as well.
And she's gonna immediately, she's gonna take it, not in a hurry or anything, but almost hesitantly. And then she's going to, again, thank you.
It's fine. Just
It's
next
8.
time,
Wait,
just get some sunflower wine.
Yeah, I was about to say, if I'm bad at math, I'm pretty sure it's 8 apiece.
8 apiece, yeah, that's my bad. All 8. Give it to her.
Okay.
I'm bad at math, it's fine.
Damn it. Arlok has to do it too, because he's Arlok.
So, we pitch in a bit. I'll keep...
I'll give 4 of mine.
Okay. She's gonna keep saying thank you every time.
Once everyone's done giving gold, I say, now, find sunflower wine for me.
Make a persuasion roll.
Oh god. Persuasion. That's not good.
she's gonna look at you, and she's gonna say, as much as I would love to be able to be of service in that way, I don't know how to get access to any of it.
That's fair enough. I'll try and find you a source.
Should we take some time to talk to any of these villagers, or do you think we should go see if we could find Green Boot over at the barber?
Let's go see Green Boot. Maybe he's heard something new.
Okay.
Is that the woman that fell in is the only one injured, correct?
Only adult injured. There's like they're not like injured. They just have like scrapes and bruises. They're not like broken bones. No one's bleeding or anything. They're just scared and scrapes and bruises.
All right. Arlok's gonna walk over and touch each of them one at a time, and each time he's going to use 1 HP from his, what is it?
Lay on hands.
Whatever. Lay on hands. Thank you.
Alright. As you do that, each of them are gonna. The woman's gonna look a lot more suspicious about it than the children. The children look a lot very happy and excited to see magic being used, especially in a healing situation to help them. And the woman looks a little bit like nervous and suspicious of it, but she lets it happen, but doesn't seem to react. Like, she doesn't react negatively or positively. She kind of just like looks at you, knowing that it was helpful, but being scared and suspicious considering what just happened.
I will simply nod and smile and continue on my way out the door to meet with the rest of the party.
All right. So, you guys are.
At this point, I speak up. Does anyone actually know where Green Boot lives? Because we just kind of found him before.
Oh, they did say he's at the barber's a lot.
Yeah, but he just
That's
got
what
here.
everybody told us we could find him. Everybody said if we're looking for Green Boot, he's at the barber's, but we were originally looking for him.
Okay, let's go there then.
As we make our way over, Starlight will kind of go over like towards Arlok and just kind of nudge him, and he'll just be like, "He's like, that was a very good thing of your cousin, but please don't put yourself out too much for others." And he'll hand him more of his gold.
I smile and nudge him back and slide the gold in my back.
Starlight will just kind of nod.
As you guys get to Galekers, you guys are going to find less people than normal there. You are going to see Green Boot. You are going to see Marlandro. And then you're going to see a couple of other people, but that's really about it. It looks like a couple of just rugged male people that are just hanging out, like the typical individuals that hang out, just less people. Probably the rest of them are, you would assume, gathered in the inn with everyone else.
Like to call Green Boot over. Hey, Green Boot, we were looking into some stuff and had some questions for you, if that's all right.
He's gonna approach you guys and say, "And what investigations have you made?"
We were looking. Let's go out. Let's go outside and talk about this. It might be a little sensitive.
He says, "All right," and he's gonna follow you guys outside, but he's not gonna step out of the doorway itself.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. We just took some time in, was it Stillwater Cave, or what was the name of the cave?
It was Lance Rock Cave.
How did I get Stillwater? That's so wrong. We were at Lance Rock Cave, and we found a lot of bodies that seemed to kind of coincide with those holes. And unfortunately, something was making a move again.
His eyes are gonna get real big, but almost like excited. But not like in a happy, excited way. Like he almost like that. I knew it was right kind of a thing. But he doesn't. He doesn't like visibly like do anything. He just kind of like makes a face.
Okay. I was just. Oh, go.
Before they do that, can I like turn around and just peek into the bag and look at the 5 hands I have and see if there's any like tattoos or anything on them?
They are not. They all look to be just normal hands. Nothing like no scars, tattoos, anything that poke out.
Okay.
But side note, Thalia is wearing that jester's hat. If you're looking for something.
Right.
It's absolutely jingling as I walk. She's moving her head side to side to make it jingle even more. She's so excited about it.
Surely you jest.
There we go.
Holding back, man. So we'll just tell him, yeah, we found these traces and everything, and just was wondering if you could tell us a bit more, or if you had any ideas or anything that you think we might want to look into to figure out more of this. We've done our own checking around and are still trying to work on our own conclusions. Do you have some ideas?
The only thing I can think of is to go investigate those graves. Says I won't go close to him, especially after what you just told me.
I can understand that.
Do you have any idea how they could have gotten bodies from the graves through town to a cave 6 miles away?
Around?
I mean, it's still a long distance, and why there? Do you have any idea who Lance Rock Cave is named after?
I actually think there is a thing for this. Let me see if he would know. Hold on. It is. Oops. Wrong page. Alright, so Lance Rock was named. Okay. Give me 1 second. It is. So it's called Lance Rock. He tells you that it's called Lance Rock because a long time ago, there was a menhir outside of the cave that was dropped, and it's a gray granite stone. It was dropped by a dragon a long time ago. And the shape and the size of the rock is the reason they called it Lance Rock.
Okay.
Do you know what kind of dragon it was?
No.
No.
We're going to signs outside of it that said someone doesn't want us to go in?
Yeah, there was warnings of a plague and to do not enter.
Okay.
So we did burn the bodies just to be safe.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's all I can think of now. When we have time, we will go take a look at those graves. If you have any other advice or any other warnings, please let us know. And if there's anything that we can do for you, please let us know as well. Thank you for your help with this, and thank you for your concern. What you have been worrying about has had your worries have been valid.
He's gonna like rub his hands together, almost like I'm making a money off this kind of a thing, and then kind of walk away. Almost nervously though, as he walks away.
Yeah. Well, if he made any bets, looks like he hit the jackpot. Well, do any of you have any other ideas, or should we take care of some other business before we continue?
I think we should do some shopping.
Shopping montage, here we go.
Yeah.
I have nothing I need to shop for, but I feel compelled to go to the temple for a while. Are you guys alright if I spend some time in the temple?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Arlock will ask if you will check up on Sister Gariel for him.
I'd be happy to.
Thank you. I desperately need to exercise. It has been too long since I've been able to just unwind.
I get that. So I'll head to the temple and while they're doing their shopping.
Okay. So when you go to the temple, they're going to tell you the same thing as last time. She's busy in her services. She's unable to speak with people. And then... Go ahead.
When will she be available?
He says that is unknown currently. It depends on how vested she becomes in these things and when she also feels like she has done herself.
All right, thank you. I'll give is there any place for any donations?
He points to like a basket out the front door. He says, typically, currency is not as much value as our food and water.
All right. Thank you for letting me know. And then I go to the statue in the middle and take time to pray while everyone does their thing.
Okay. All right. Let's move on to the shopping. Who is shopping and for what?
I'm gonna look for a quiver of arrows.
Do you want a quiver of arrows or just arrows?
You should already have the quiver.
Yeah, that's right. I have the quiver. Just the arrows.
So 20 gold pieces per 20 arrows. Or 1 gold piece per 20 arrows, sorry.
I was gonna say, Jesus Christ.
I was gonna say, that's so expensive!
I say, go back to the bar and get my gold back.
So that was 1 for 20?
Yeah, 1 for 20.
Alright, I would get 1 then.
I would also get 1, so. I would like to go to... 1 second, I'm trying to find it. Where is it?
If you're talking about Valvo Sundries, I'm going to assume you're already there, buying stuff, because that's where most of the shopping goes.
Valvo Sundries? Is that the great place? No, I'm going there later, don't worry.
Okay.
No, I want to go to Helver Tarnlar's place. Number 7.
Okay. The
And,
clother?
Yeah. I would like to go in and ask him if he sells any boots.
He says actually, I don't know. He has a mail, that's right. He does indeed sell boots.
Do you have any green boots? A chance.
Hold on. He says, I do not have any on stock, but I could easily dye a pair.
How much would that cost? Just a cheap pair, the cheapest you got, basically, in dyeing it green.
He says that's gonna run you a gold piece for the boots and 2 silver for the dyeing.
Would you be able to deliver them by chance?
He says he says that'll add up to a total of 2 gold pieces.
Oh. Even if it's here in town?
He says yes. My specialties are in clothing, not delivery.
That's fair. Would you be able to give a note as well if I wrote the note?
He says if you wrote the note, sure.
Okay, and I will quickly write a note on a piece of paper on his counter with his pen. Well, basically just saying, thank you for the information. You've helped this town greatly. Just don't sign it at all and give it to him. And then give him the 2 gold pieces and say, can you deliver these to Old Man Green Boot for me?
She says, sure. He says, like, snobbish as well.
And then I just...
before Sora gets here while he's doing that, I'm gonna still be there getting my arrows, and I'm gonna ask if he has any more of the nail rattles.
He is gonna say he does not.
Okay, great.
I'll actually ask him if he has any cigars.
Cigars. He says, I do. I have a few. But I only have packs of them. I don't, or like cases of them. I don't have like individual.
How much for a case?
It's gonna be 1 gold piece, and that is 6 of them.
I'll take it.
Alright.
Alright, and then I would like to go to Valvo Sundries as well. But I want to stop outside of the building.
Okay.
And kind of like where my character is, like just down the street a little bit, about 20 feet away from the building or so. And I would like to cast Detect Magic to see if there's any goodies hidden amongst that treasure.
You will not be able to detect. As you cast it, you can tell that as you cast it, you're walking through. You wouldn't be able to tell anything without being inside because of the thickness of the walls.
How thick are the walls?
Double check.
And what are they made of?
They are going to be a combination of a few different things, and they are going to be thick enough that you can't penetrate them with Detect Magic.
Damn. Okay. How long does that last?
10 minutes of concentration.
Okay, I will concentrate on that as I walk in.
Okay, as you walk in, there is nothing that speaks super magically. You can see hints of things that are very faintly magical, but nothing But that's it. Just like small feints of magic.
Okay. And I will, as I'm walking in, I will say, "Hello, my good friend. I am here to buy from you once more."
He says, "And what shall you buy?"
Do you have any kind of special arrows? I'm looking for something that might pack a little more punch than just a standard arrow.
He says, "It depends. What's your price range?"
Decent. It depends on what you have.
He says, "I have a few different things. They are quite expensive. And I only have a couple of them."
Understandable. What are they?
He says, I have a couple of fire arrows, ice arrows, and that's it. And each one is going to be 2 gold pieces."
Okay. I will buy... How many ice arrows are there?
He only has 3.
I will buy all 3 ice arrows.
Okay. So...
Did you want the fire arrows too? Thalia's happy to give you the money, but she is going to bribe you with it.
Bribe me with it?
She's gonna say, "I will give you the money for the fire arrows if you never take nails again."
Deal.
Okay. How much for the fire arrows?
same cost. And he only has 3 of those as well.
Somewhere in the
Okay,
distance,
so that'll be
Arlock
6.
smiles.
Alright.
They are... So, they're both... They're just regular arrows, normally. Except when they hit, they have a range where they cause a small explosion that causes a dex save of DC 13. If they succeed, they take no damage. If they fail, they take an extra... I think it's D... I'm looking at that really quick. I think it's an extra 2d8. It's either 2d6 or 2d8, I believe, if they fail.
Okay.
I'm looking for the actual versions, not like the homebrewed versions, because all these homebrew ones are fucking stupid.
And then, where did Arlock go to get the eggs?
14?
Yes.
Thalia's gonna go there and she's gonna buy him some eggs as a present for what happened in battle.
Okay. You're gonna get this... I think I don't remember how much I told you for. Hold on, you have to give me a second, because I'm looking at the arrow thing. It is going to be... Yeah, so it's a DC 13 safe, dexterity. If they fail... Or wait. Okay, hold on. Alright, so... We're gonna do this one. It just doesn't... They just do an extra D8 of their damage type.
Extra D8?
If they hit, yeah. So if it's the ice arrow, 1d8 cold. If it's fire, 1d8 fire, if it hits.
No deck save?
No dex save.
Works for me.
Alright.
So pretty much those arrows will just add an extra d8 to your damage if they hit. If they miss, they will be consumed.
Okay. Okay, and then while I'm here, I would also like to start pulling crap out of my stuff. I'm going to put the 4 polished jet gems on the table, as well as a short bow, 2 short swords, and 2 daggers, and then 5 hands and a jar of zombie nails.
He's
That's
gonna
it.
push those immediately off of his table.
Thalia
he'll-
shakes her head.
So you'll sell nails, but you won't buy them? These are quality zombie nails pulled from a zombie's hand, and these are quality
They
zombie
are
hands.
quality.
You're not here. You're not here.
Yes, I am. I literally am. I haven't left for the egg yet.
He looks at you in disgust and says, I was just as surprised about the nails as anybody else was the first time. I am not looking to buy nails. That's gross.
Okay, fine. How much for the other stuff? There's 4 polished jet gems.
Hold on. Let's do one thing at a time, because...
Okay. The 4 polished jet gems you told us were 50 gold each.
He will buy them for... He'll buy them for 40 gold pieces each.
Okay, so
Would there be a way to haggle that she'd get full price?
Hold on. And
I'm
then
asking because I have a better persuasion.
2 short swords and a short bow.
Short. You said 1 short bow?
1 short bow.
1 second. The short bow is gonna be. He'll buy it for 8 gold pieces.
Okay.
And the short swords, considering the condition of them, he will buy for 1 gold piece each.
And then 2 daggers.
And the 2 daggers.
I will be honest and say 1 is cracked.
Okay. So he says he won't buy the cracked one, but he'll buy the other one for 2 silver pieces.
Okay. So that would be, let's do my math, roughly 169 and 2 silver. Okay. Could you go a little higher?
He's gonna cross his arms and say, I'm firm.
Listen, I'm firm too, but that has nothing to do with our business right here.
He is not gonna move. He's gonna like put his lip up towards you and kind of like turn his head a little bit away and say, I'm firm.
Okay, how about this? If you give me 175 for all this, I will buy another knickknack or 2.
He's
Make a persuasion
making
roll.
more money than he's. Why are you doing it and not me?
Because I had the stuff.
I'm with you. I could help.
He is gonna say, as much as I like the idea, I think I can make just as much. I think I can make more gold off the prospect of buying these items for what I'm selling or what I'm offering.
All right, fine. How about this? An even 170. That's just 8 silver more.
Make a persuasion roll.
Oh, yeah, that's a no.
He's gonna like pull his arms a little bit tighter and squint his eyes and say, I'll do 170 if you buy a trinket.
Deal. What trinkets you got?
Let's see what he has. He has... Alright. First thing he has is a silver skull the size of a coin. Just a tiny little thing. Second thing he has is a tiny silver bell that has no clapper inside of it, so like it doesn't actually jingle or anything. And the third thing he offers is... not that one. And a metal can that has no opening, but sounds like it has things inside of it. This one specifically sounds like it has liquid inside of it.
Okay, and how much are each of them?
The silver skull is going to be 3 gold. The metal can is going to be 2 silver. And the... What did I say the last one was? It was a...
Jar of liquid.
Tiny silver bell that doesn't jingle.
Oh, there it is. Where is that one? Hold on. I'm looking for the... that one is going to be 2 silver as well. So 2 silver for...
Ollie is gonna chime in and she's gonna be like, "You're charging 2 silver for a bell that won't even jiggle."
He's gonna raise his shoulders and just like as an I don't know kind of thing.
You and I both know that is not worth the price. Come on.
Can I look at the silver skull and the bell and tell if they're actually silver or not?
You can make a investigation check. Yes.
Okay, that I am decent at, but not today.
So you're not going to be able to quite determine if they are silver or like if they're actual silver or if it's like a silver coated or what. But they do look silver.
Okay, I will.
Thalia is gonna say no. We'll take the bell for 1 silver.
He's gonna do the same thing, firm, and raise his lip at you guys and turn his head.
You are a scammer.
I'm gonna look at Thalia and be like, "Listen, it's a deal," and I'm gonna kind of go closer.
Those gemstones
I'm
were
gonna
worth
go up
so
to
much
her.
more
I'm going to go up to her and whisper in her ear, if I spend 2 silver, he's going to give us 8 more. It doesn't matter.
Dad, you are getting scammed every time we come into this place. You fall over
And-
to every single price. You paid how much for the nails? What was it, 1 gold? Nails
This
aren't worth
It was
1
a copper.
gold.
It was a copper. It was a copper. And,
Talia's
and my,
shaking
and
her
my
head,
nail
and
taking days are beyond me. Thank you very much.
Thalia's gonna be like, I'm never giving you money again. You waste it! You waste it! You spend so much on stuff that does not need to be spent that much on. You're wasting your money. This is why you don't have any money.
And I'm going to completely ignore her and slap 4 silver on the table for the bell and the can.
Thalia's just turning into a mother.
Minus 4 silver, plus 1 silver skull, the shape of the size of a coin, and plus 1 can with no opening. Sounds like it has liquid inside.
Not the skull. The skull you said was 3 gold.
Oh,
The
sorry,
bell.
you said the
bell.
bell. So you got
The
a bell
bell.
that looks silver with no class, so it's just a blank bell that does nothing, and then a can with no opening that makes noise like it has liquid inside.
Okay, and
Thalia!
my detect magic would still be going at this point, I believe.
It is not a magical substance.
Thalia's gonna leave Soren's half of the money on the counter for him and take the rest of it. She's like, I don't trust you to divvy this up properly.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, and so 170 divided by 6. That's 28 gold each with some left over. With 2 left over. So 28 gold to everyone.
Okay.
With 2 gold left over, and you could take that for being my babysitter, I guess.
How much was it? 28 gold?
No,
Yeah,
she's
28
not gonna
gold.
take that. She's going to the people who donated. She'll give 1 to the people that donated.
I donated all of mine.
And
I
you
was
get
the
one
first
back.
one.
Yeah, so you'll get 1 additional gold for yours.
So what you're saying is that bell was a really good deal.
Really wasn't. That was a horrible deal. And I will be babysitting you every time we go shopping. We can't keep doing this. You were spending more money than you were making a majority of the time.
Hey,
Congratulations, I think you broke even.
Those 4 silver got us 8 extra silver. It was a good deal. And I've walked out at this point, so he's not hearing that.
Starlick would like
So
to
who all donated?
It was Arlok, you, and Soren.
Okay, so Soren and Arlok will get an additional 1 gold.
What's the total? Are we divvying this up now, or are we waiting till we regroup?
You
So
guys
that's
are
20
divvy as well. You guys are gonna divvy up it at some point anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Exactly.
28 for everyone. That means you and Soren get 29
29.
gold.
Okay.
And then now I'm gonna go to the place for the eggs.
And they're gonna charge you 2 silver for a case of 12.
I get 2 of them.
All right, that's 4 silver for 24 pickled eggs.
Perfect.
I
And
have-
now she's gonna go looking for Arlok.
I'm
Alright.
hungry.
One last stop on my shopping list.
Okay, what's up?
I want to go over to the market just to see what it looks like and to see if anyone's there currently.
There's still nobody currently there except for the one individual that was hanging out last time.
Can I go up to him and ask why he's here?
So he's a half-orc individual. You can tell that he is making pickled objects, lots of them. There's different things. There are, he does beets, carrots, pickles, onions.
See if he'll take pickled hands.
He has a bunch of pickled things, just vegetables typically,
Making pickles.
and he just seems to be what he does all day. And he kind of like when you ask him, he looks very happy. He also looks a little bit dumb, and he is he just kind of says, "I pickle things."
Do you pickle eggs as well? Are you the pickled egg supplier?
He said, "I pickle things."
Can I look around and see if I find any eggs being pickled?
You do not see eggs. It's like one of the things you do not see pickled.
Okay.
It looks like vegetables, is what he does.
Okay, I am going to reach into my pouch and I'm going to pull out my bubble pipe.
Okay.
And I am going to blow it.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna hate myself for this. As he sees the bubbles, he's say bubbles.
Oh no.
Oh, Peter the Pickler.
And I'm going to look at him and say, if you give me a jar of pickled carrots, pickled carrots, you may have this bubble pipe.
He's gonna like clap his hands really excitedly, but like a child, to when he claps them, and then he is going to run over to his vat of pickled things. He's gonna shove a bunch of carrots in a jar, like almost overfilling it, and then he's gonna hand it to you and excitedly trade you for the pipes. And this isn't like only a couple carrots, this is like a jar full of carrots, like stuffed in there.
You scammed that poor man.
That pipe was 5 silver.
You were so lucky Thalia's not there because she would not have allowed it.
Out of curiosity, how many like servings would that jar have? Or like
Are you talking like in rations wise, or talking like if some people were just snacking shit?
rations wise.
He probably have that's probably one full ration's worth at least.
Okay. Yeah, that's worth it. So
like a full day's of meals.
Right. I'm going to go meet back up with the group snacking on the carrots.
From the corner of your eye, you see bubbles popping into the air.
I've done a good thing today.
Scammed a dumb man.
That is endless joy.
Starlight would have tried to go and see if he can buy a sling and some ammo for that. By the way.
Yeah. So, he does have a sling. It is a silver, but he doesn't have any actual ammo for it.
I'll buy the sling anyway.
Okay. -1 silver.
Got it.
And you can tell this is like almost like a child's toy, the way it's put together.
That's fine.
Usable, but not the best equipment you've seen in your life.
That's okay.
But Thalia's gonna go find Arlok.
I was gonna do a little exercise adventure. I wanted to do cardio, so I would have taken off, but I wouldn't have gotten too far. I would have probably heard the ringing of the smith.
I say that we've probably been shopping for at least an hour.
The town is fairly small, so you guys have probably only, like, walking there, talking, and walking back, all together, you guys have probably spent 45 minutes. Like, and that's probably highballing it, honestly. Because it's not that big of a place.
Okay.
Because, I mean, down here is...
Well, while everybody was off shopping, I would have probably
600 feet.
started my little thing. So, time-wise, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have
you're
been
good.
standing still the whole time there in front of the old barbershop bar. So yeah, I wanted to. I would have heard the ringing of the blacksmith and stopped in there, and I would have said, let's see. I would have introduced myself for sure. I would have come in and I would have said, "Hello, good sir. My name is Arlok. I'm a paladin, and wondered if it would be okay if I browsed any of your wares."
He's gonna say, "I'm too busy." He says, "If you have a work order, put it in. I don't have anything to sell. I only repair things."
Can you repair these javelins? And I have 2
He's gonna
damage.
say, "Put in." He's gonna say, "Put in a work order."
All right.
And then he's gonna point you towards like a stack of papers, and you can tell that he's like really busy. He is making. You can tell that he has a long, like he has next to him like a bunch of boxes filled with things. There are cotter pins, bolts, bolt rings. He has wheel rims and wheel hubs for wagons. He has chains, hardware. He has hinges, hasps, locks. He has a ton of things, and you can tell that there are 2 stacks of paper when you walk over to look at the work orders. One is the empty ones to fill them out, and it's almost empty. And the other one is like a really long pile of things, and it is his work orders that have been filled out.
Okay. I'm just going to look at him and I'm going to say, you seem overworked and very busy. In this case, I won't add to your pile. However, I have these 2 short swords you can take and shape with as you wish, and I'll just toss the short swords on the counter. And
as you say those things, he almost like just doesn't even say anything. He just like doesn't even react. Like, no thank you, nothing negative, but nothing positive. He seems to be very enveloped in his work.
All right, and with that, I will disappointedly leave and continue on my little jog here. And then you said what do you call it is not here, the market.
Yeah, no one's there at the market except for the half-orc person.
Yeah. So I would probably see this large open space though and come in here and think this would be perfect for doing, for working out. I wouldn't be in the middle of the street. Nobody's here except for this guy. So, but noticing him, I would come over and introduce myself and say, hello there. I'm Arlock.
He's going to say, you're going to see him blowing what you recognize as Soren's bubble pipe. And he's going to say, I'm Grund.
It is nice to meet you, Grund. That is a fine pipe you have, sir.
He's going to nod very happily and blow bubbles like incredibly, like almost like a lot, like a ton of them, like excitedly.
And I'm happy that you're happy, sir. And what is it that you do here?
He says, I pickle things.
And my eyes will light up, and I'll say, do you pickle eggs?
He says, no eggs.
Yeah. Well, what do you pickle then?
He says veggies, and he's gonna point behind him. And you're gonna see like vats of pickled stuff. There's like onions, carrots. He has he has pickles. He has beets. He has a ton of vegetables.
Okay. I will peruse his wares, and I will ask him how much for a jar of beets and a jar of pickles.
As soon as you say it, he grabs like jars. He stuffs a ton of beets and a ton of carrots into each one, and he just pushes them towards you.
Okay. And I'll ask him again, how much do you want for these, sir?
He's gonna do the dog set side head thing where he turns his head at you. How much?
Okay. With that, I will just reach
Oh no, buddy.
into my coin pouch, and I will pull out 5 silver.
Okay.
And I will hand it to him.
When you hand it to him, he's gonna hold it in his hand, very confused for a few seconds, and then he's gonna put it in his palms and start shaking it like a rattle in his hand.
Awesome.
Like viciously, like really aggressive.
All right. Thank you, sir. I'm sure I'll be back for more. And with that, I will likely just hang out here in the middle for a bit and probably do some, squats, push-ups, sit-ups, the like.
And the whole time you see bubbles being blown out of the corner of your eyes.
It's great. All right. After I have my fill here... I'm sorry, you can go ahead.
No, you can finish.
That was pretty much it. I'd probably be here for a while, so if anybody wants to go.
Okay, while everyone's do that, Nigel takes his cigars he bought and goes back to the barber's. And then he politely asks the bartender there, hey, is it alright if smoking here?
He said he points at the chairs by the front. So everyone else, when you guys walked in the first time, seemed to be smoking.
Okay, I'll take a chair farther away from them. And then he lights up the cigar, starts thinking about all the families that were injured at the inn, and starts growing anxious about all the missing people he's supposed to find. And that really gets to him. And then he'll just spend the rest of the time there until it's ready for everyone else to meet up.
All right.
That's it.
All right. Anything else from anybody? All right. What is everyone's next steps?
I think when it gets probably later at night, so sun's starting to go down, I would probably head back to the inn and wait for everyone there. I had my many hours of prayer, getting closer to my God, and also saying that's probably where I get the inspiration for my level up, and call that good, and wait for everyone at the Swinging Sword Inn.
Thalia would have found Arlok sometime along the way and passed off the eggs that she bought for him. And then she would have headed to the inn, and she would have, asked if anybody wanted to hear some music to, like, cheer people up, and if they said yes, she'd be playing for them. Just as, like, trying to arouse some spirits.
Do a persuasion roll first. So as you ask the question, it does seem like people aren't like excited to hear about the music, but they do seem like they kind of want something to raise their spirits. So if you do want to play music, go ahead and do a performance roll. So you get some people that kind of like smile a little, nothing crazy, but it does seem to get people out of their like fully fearful mode. But they are still everyone's still kind of off put by what happened.
Thorin's gonna go up to Arlok and offer him some pickled carrots.
Okay.
Arlok's running out of bag space to put all these pickle things in.
I know.
I'm going to keep them. I'm just going to offer him a few to try.
He graciously accepts. And
Takes any more and he'll be in a pickle.
And with that, I'll pull out the 2 jars that I have, the beets and the actual pickles, and offer them to...
I will try them and be like, hey, you talk to him too!
Grung is my boy.
Yeah, he sells a bunch of pickle stuff, and he's not the egg supplier. I made sure of that.
Oh, so did I.
Of course you did. Can't you just stick with the veggies? They taste good. They don't have a nasty smell. It's so much better for you.
But you must have protein, my boy. Protein.
That's why I have meat. That's why I hunt.
But eggs, they're just so delectable.
And the bane of human existence. Not that I'm human, but you know what I mean.
Humanoid existence.
Humanoid existence, that's right. Says the mystical voice behind me.
You hear something whispering in your ear.
What's that? I thought I heard something. Look what I got, though, and I hold up the can, and I tip it side to side.
Right back where you guys are interacting. I need to grab a drink.
Okay. I hold up the sealed can that sounds like liquid sloshing and tip it side to side.
Is that some dwarven ale?
I don't know, but I really want to find out, but it doesn't have a way to open it.
If you'd ever like me to try, let me know.
It doesn't have, like, a twist off. It doesn't have, like, a way to break in. I was going to use this dagger that's cracked anyway and see if that would work, but I'm fairly certain I'd have to roll for that, so...
Well, all I know is I'm strong, so if it takes any form of strength, I'm your guy.
If the dagger won't make a hole in it, then I'll give it to you to try. Ooh, and I also got this little bell. It doesn't jingle, though.
Have you tried tapping it with something externally?
Ooh, and I grab the dagger and I go ding, 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 ding. Who needs a ring?
Oh, I hope that doesn't doom us when the DM gets back. Cast 9th level
You've
fireball.
summoned a horde of vampires.
Right.
Their only weakness is pickled garlic.
The summoning bell of Tiamat.
All kinds of things happen.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think I should do with these zombie hands? I was gonna give them the constable, but don't think he'd be interested anymore.
I don't think
Honestly-
anyone would be interested in zombie hands.
Well, I grabbed them as
Honestly-
like proof because they're like the hands that were crawling.
I think
So
a dead necromancer body was good enough.
Well, yeah, but like this is proving he was a necromancer, not just a dude we're saying is a necromancer. You know.
I mean, they
I'd
took our
say
word
just
for it anyway.
Yeah, I'd say just keep them for now. You never know when you find someone who needs a hand.
Ugh.
You could try to make them into a flail of clapping.
Oh,
Richard.
I
Like
say
one of those
rid yourself
clappers
of
you
that
spin
filth.
around.
Wait, hold on. Is that an actual item?
No.
Damn it!
A flail of clapping.
you could make them into a necklace and say it makes you look more handsome.
I'm pretty sure they're human hands, so they'd be a really, really big necklace for myself.
Yeah. So, anyway, is there anything you guys want to do more tonight, or are we going to call it a night and continue tomorrow? I think it'd be important to go back to the constable. It seems they want someone to investigate this hole that opened up in the city. And honestly, before we venture out of the city, if this is going to affect the townspeople, I think it might be taken up top priority.
I was
do
almost
agree.
thinking that if there was a doorway under there,
Yeah,
and if that led toward the quarry,
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
maybe something's
what-
opened up with that. So maybe we might have to stake that out again. But that lady scares me.
I was thinking that too. Rather than go in the quarry, maybe spending some time hidden in the area that we first heard the people come. If we had some preparation time, we might be able to do that, or just come later at night and do our own little investigation. But as long as we don't go in the quarry, I think we won't be upsetting her, at least that much.
That's true. That's true. I think it's definitely a good idea to do something with that tonight because we still don't know what was going on with that.
So
And-
maybe,
If they got through that mine entrance and somehow blocked it up and made it look like they hadn't, I mean, I saw someone teleporting in a poof of red mist. You never know what could happen with that. So they could already be in there for all we know.
When did they say the sinkhole happened? Like a couple hours ago?
it happened
say.
right before we got into town, a few hours before that, I believe.
Yeah.
If it is connected to the quarry, shouldn't we have someone stake out here for the night as well to make sure no one else goes in?
With the party.
Yeah. Maybe,
'Cause if it is connected to the quarry, then it makes no sense to stake out the quarry when they have an easier entrance here.
yeah. Would you think it'd be better if we stayed at the top of the hole or the bottom of the hole?
I think it might be a smart idea to have some stealthy people by the quarry and some not so stealthy people by the hole or in the hole, kind of maybe a mix, just because you're in the center of town. They're not going to be sneaking into that anyway. But
Yeah.
if they make it past us in the quarry, then and it does lead to that, we have a way to block them off. So
Uh-oh. Thalia and you, I think, I believe, are the most sneaky, and Thalia can see in the dark, while Arlok and I are the least sneaky due to our armor and me being an absolute klutz. I trip over everything. So I think if we're doing it like that, and since I can see in the dark too, might be good to have it like that. Starlight Nation, do you have any area that you'd want to go to?
I think it would be better off in a sinkhole.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't see well at night either, so either way, I would be kind of going half blind. And if I were to light a torch, I think it'd be better off if I was in the sinkhole.
I just
That way, our people who can see in the dark won't be spotted by a lit torch.
Yeah.
I think I'd want to stay somewhere a bit away in case we have a similar situation of anybody fleeing the scene.
I think it might be
That's-
important to make sure that the sinkhole actually connects to the quarry before we split up. Because if it doesn't, then we're just in two different places for no reason.
So
That's
should we
fine.
check today and then make sure it leads there and then stake out tonight, or how should we do this?
We
I
could,
think, I don't know. It's hard because if it does, then we're giving away what we're doing, and I think we gave away a lot last time already.
Yes. I do wonder if the new cavernous hole in the town is in any way connected to the cave system that we had explored where we found the zombies and whatnot. I know it's a ways away, but if the bodies had come from anywhere near the town, it would make sense that a tunnel would allow the transport to not be noticed.
That's
Yeah,
true.
but that would mean it would stretch for miles. That's
that's
impressive.
Yeah.
How long did we take there? It was like 7 to 6 miles.
The cave is
I
6
do
miles away.
feel like we explored all of the cave though, and I don't remember any passages that we didn't hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe it has exit before the cave or somewhere just right outside of town, and they were able to hoist it, like drag the bodies from there. Or even if, I mean, it was necromancer. We don't know when those bodies were raised. If they're able to be a long time, just march them through the tunnel, have them crawl out, and go to the cave afterwards. Wouldn't have to move the bodies if they're moving themselves.
For how dark it was in those caves, it's hard for me to tell heads or tails about how much we explored. I know we explored a lot, but for all we
Yeah.
know, there might have been something we missed.
Yeah.
Unless there was any secret side passages or anything, more rocks to fall on my head. I don't know.
Again, it's just a thought, but either
Oh,
way,
yeah.
I do think exploring the tunnel might be a good idea for a start,
I
rather
agree.
than assume.
Maybe go back to the constable and talk to him about that. He seemed hesitant to want to explore it themselves, but since we're outsiders and have already done some exploring, maybe he'll trust us to take a look at that.
I do want to try to.
I was
see if
gonna
I
say we
can-
should. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no! I was just gonna say I want to, before we do anything, I want to try to figure out how we can identify this one.
I
Well,
was wondering about that too, yeah.
I can
important.
do detect magic, and I can tell you what type of magic it has, but I won't be able to tell. Yeah, if there's anyone who can cast identification or work with that, that'd be good. I'm curious about the orb too, but I feel even less secure about showing that to somebody. Honestly, this thing, I feel like this is something bad.
The orb,
Yeah.
I definitely agree, is the more suspicious of the items.
Yeah.
But
I was going to talk about that tonight. Once we go down for a rest, I wanted to take out the orb and ask if I could look at the wand as well and do detect magic, just to see what type of magic it is and see if I could tell like power, what type of power it may hold. I know I won't be able to say what it is, but
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Thalia would definitely say that we need to get permission before the sinkhole, just because if we're going into a sinkhole without permission and somebody sees us, we're gonna look so
Most of us,
suspicious
yeah.
as outsiders.
might as well be
Especially
putting on some
because
dragon
we
masks.
just came back with the fucking dead body as well. Who's to
We
say
have-
that that's not a dead body of an actual necromancer and we just lied to get trust?
And that's
Yeah.
why I grabbed the zombie hands and nails.
But those could be from us, is what I'm saying. Is like, we're so sus. We gotta get
Yeah.
permission first. Because we could easily be the necromancers.
True.
No, that's from the last group that none of us came from, the Zamnians or whatever their name are. Those guys sound weird. Is our DM back yet?
I've been back for a while.
Oh, cool.
So a couple things happened. First off, I wanted to use the cracked dagger to try and poke a hole in the can.
As you poke a hole in the can, a bunch of water flows out.
It's just water.
It's just water.
Okay. Can I cut a hole big enough that I can look inside and see how it was sealed completely?
Go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Bad.
You are not able to determine how it was completely sealed based on like your knowledge of constructing or messing with anything aluminum in the past. Your best guess is that someone built around the water somehow.
Alright, I throw the can away.
Alright.
And then while you were gone, I also tapped the bell with my dagger.
Nothing. It just
Ding
hollow.
ding.
Yep,
Could
it's
you
hollow.
not?
Okay, good.
Could you
Let's
not
make a
put
check.
the bell in the can to turn the can into a bell?
I pick up the can and I put the bell in and I shake it.
If we really need a bell,
so-
guys, all I have to do is shake my head.
You really, if you want to put the bell in there, you're gonna have to like rip open the can, and it's not like you're gonna stand at that point.
And now we can eat it because it's Canbell soup.
Oh, that was a good one.
So,
No, that was a good one. I'll give him cleverness for that was clearly a custom one. I'll let him have that one. If it wasn't, he's way more prepared than I thought he was.
Miss Bart is for music. She doesn't do jokes.
I throw the
We
can away
found
and
that
keep
out
the
the
bell.
hard way.
I throw the can away and keep the bell, and I go up to Thalia while she's playing and shake her head for jingles.
So should we go back to the butcher to talk about getting permission to investigate the sinkhole?
What
Yeah, for
time is it
sure.
right now? First.
I'm sorry. It is. By this time, it's probably like it's like 4 or 5 o'clock only, like PM.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go to the butcher then.
I closed my notes. Where my notes go? Stop it. There we go. So as you get there, the body has been moved, although he is still cleaning the remains that were left on the table, like blood and such. He seems to be frustrated and confused about everything that's going on when you guys walk in.
Hello again. We wanted to check in with how you're doing and check in a bit about the sinkhole as well. How is everything going?
Well, I haven't had more time to investigate the sinkhole considering the corpse on my table, and
Well, that's
Go
what
ahead.
we wanted to talk to you about. We wanted to see if maybe you'd like us to investigate it for you.
he says he kind of like sighs heavily and says, "I'd appreciate it, but I can't offer any reward, unfortunately."
We're more curious than we really. Well, money is always nice, but we are just very curious people, if I'm honest with you.
This thing hurt people. That's a bigger concern than money. Plus, if it has any form of connection to the necromancer or those bodies, then I think that takes more top priority. We got paid for our work, but if our work isn't done, then we need to do what we can to finish it.
He says, "Yeah, I'm okay with it, but again, I'm unable to provide a reward for it. So if you guys are willing and wanting to go, please go for it."
At the mention of no money, Soren pulled out the red egg and was fiddling with it
Oh
and
god.
dropped it, and it broke.
No.
Arlok screams.
Wait,
that-
guys, I just remembered we needed to get more torches.
I looked down at the egg and pick up the pieces. Was there anything inside of it? And what exactly was it?
It's almost just like a fake porcelain egg. Nothing special. Nothing inside.
I drop it with a deep sigh.
Arlok was
You're
shocked
just
to
doing
see
this
it
at this
fall.
guy's shop. He's already cleaning up a body, and now he's gotta clean up a porcelain egg.
But
I pick up the pieces, I take them outside, and I throw them in the ditch.
as that thing
Like-
shattered on the floor
It's a
too, I would just look
sinkhole.
really confused for a second, and then kind of once I realized what was happening, just like a wave of like relief would wash over me, and that's all.
I come back inside and be like, I had a feeling it was imitation, but that's not how I wanted to find out for sure.
It wasn't all it was cracked up to be.
No, it wasn't. At least it didn't smell.
Anyway, sorry about that weird thing. You're fine with us going down into the sinkhole to investigate it?
He says, "I have no qualms with it."
All right. You spent some time down there? Do you have anything that you saw while you were down there, or I saw you coming through the door? Would you say we should start in that area or start down the tunnel?
He says, I didn't check down the tunnel. I didn't get very far down the hallway. I saw some stuff hanging above that hallway that we came from. And there was 2 paths. We didn't get too deep into it because those idiots wouldn't leave me alone about the damn thing. So I left without getting too deep myself.
What stuff was hanging?
He said they look like cages.
Oh, that's never good.
Was there anything in them?
So I didn't see anything in them.
Okay.
Was there torches or wall sconce or anything that was keeping it lit up, or was it in complete darkness?
Because it was pretty dark down there.
Okay. Well, I think if it's all right with you, we may take a look at it today, but we may need to wait till tomorrow, depending on how we're feeling. It's been quite the few days for us, as I'm sure it's been quite the few days for you as well.
Yeah, it's been a busy day for me. I got a bunch of things to tend to, so.
Yeah. Sounds like we need to get a few things prepared. We may go down there tonight. We may go tomorrow, but if we find anything during our investigation, we'll let you know. Is there anyone else that you'd like us to make aware?
He says, as much as I want everyone to be aware, I think it's best whatever we find or whatever is knowledgeable about the area. It's just me right now.
Okay. If we find any more necromancers, should we bring them to you or leave them down there?
He says, well, I prefer them not to be under my city.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
A side question for you, good sir. Do you happen to know if there's anyone in town who could identify magical items?
He says, I don't think anyone in town is magically innate enough.
Okay.
Would you also know where we could get some torches?
I have torches, don't worry about it.
We
I've got
should
that
get
covered
some
as
more
well.
torches!
I have 11 of
We
them.
use a lot! Okay, sorry, I thought we used more of them than we had. Never mind.
I don't like torches, because then I can't hold a bow.
I know, that's why I'm saying it's smart to have more, because we do use quite a bit, because not all of us can see.
Arlok then taps his shield to his chest plate and says, Exen, and casts the cantrip light, and his shield lights up like a torch would,
Ooh.
and says,
Well, that's new.
I've got this covered, guys.
Arlok, you light up my life like nobody else.
And this is why I gave you eggs.
Well,
Soren's gonna take out all 11 torches and give them to Thai and be like, we don't need these anymore.
Don't give them to me, I have night vision. Give them to somebody who can't see. Give them to her.
You can distribute them. You're my keeper, remember?
No, I'm a keeper for money, not objects. Give them to the monk.
I'll sell them.
I have
Don't sell them, we could use them later if we get split up.
yeah, let's keep a hold of them for now.
Okay, who needs torches?
Yeah, I effectively have 7 torches now that I no longer need.
Sounds
So,
like you have torches to me.
I
so we
still
have
have 7
18
torches on
torches. So we're good.
me. Yeah,
Let's just call it good. Okay. Well, I'd say, unless there's something else you guys need. There was something I kind of wanted to do, but let's leave that for another time. That
It's shopping day. Do your thing.
fair enough.
I mean, I guess if we really don't want the torches, they could be sold.
We're not selling the torches. We could use those later.
Can I make a stealth attempt to try and sneak away from the group?
You sure can. Everyone else roll perception.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You're not likely to get away without being seen. Thalia's gonna see you.
She's got an eye on this fucker.
Arlok and Starlick will not see you.
12.
He'll see you. Have I missed anybody?
Wait, what are we rolling for?
Perception.
Oh, hold
To
on.
see where Soren's going.
Nope. Damn.
Alia immediately reaches out a hand into like the back of the neck of their shirt and just pulls it back. Absolutely not. I know what you're doing.
As she pulls on it, I do like a sneaky like duck with the torches in my arms and kind of throw them at her and then run.
Soren, what the
She
heck?
sighs. She sighs. It's like I'm dealing with children.
I yell back, I'm 3 feet tall, but I am an adult.
Act like it.
You know, sometimes he's serious, but halflings are like this half of the time.
And I just go wait right
I
outside
can't
the door.
keep doing this. The
playing with my glass
fingernails,
orb.
the hands, fucking stripping corpses, throwing torches at me. What have I done wrong? I just wanted to be an adventurer.
You know, after all this, you're going to go back and have the most amazing song to sing to your clan.
Fuck this stupid halfling.
There once was a man named Soren the Small.
I'll be honest, I don't know where my parents are right now. They kind of went on their own adventure, and I kind of went on my own.
Well, I was just saying
They're
back to the
alive as far as I know. They should still be alive. I just think that they're in a town, and we don't really send letters very often because we don't know where each other are.
Fair enough. Sometimes you have your own stories to go out and tell and your own adventures to find.
Okay, who wants
So-
these torches? I can see in the dark. I really don't need them on me.
You know, I'll take them just in case somebody else needs them in the future. I'll take those. Was it 7 or 9 torches?
11.
11? Okay, I'll take
You
them.
pelted me with 11 torches?
Yes.
He absolutely yeeted you with
Take
11 torches.
damage or some kind?
No,
I feel like
I don't think
11
it's-
torches would hurt.
I don't think he could throw 11 torches hard enough with his small body to do damage.
We're 7
It's
of
his own
those-
personal form of torture.
I'm outside sitting on the ground, spinning my glass orb with smoke in it.
Were those my 7? Were 7 of those from me?
No, 11 of them were all his.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I think you gave me one at one point, but I
Earlier,
have not lit
yeah.
a torch once.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Oh my god.
Are we heading down into the tunnel then?
A sound idea.
Alright.
All right.
Thalia's
Everyone-
gonna sneak up behind Soren, and she's going to very discreetly shake the vial of nails and immediately put them away.
Okay.
what's that?
He's gonna roll-
Wait, no, I know that sound.
He's gonna roll perception, and you're gonna roll sleight of hand on this one to be able to pull him out, do it quick, and put him back without being seen.
Not bad.
Now, 20.
Woohoo!
So, as you start pulling him out of your bag, he's gonna hear the rustle of the nails and immediately recognize the sound. He's gonna start turning his head, and you're gonna try to put him away, but you're not gonna quite get them in your bag. He's gonna see that you have his vial of nails.
I'm gonna look right
I'm
at
the
her and
one
be
that
like,
took them, you fucker.
You stole from me. You stole
And
my
you
vial
threw
of nails.
torches at me. We're even now.
No, I gave you torches.
No, you spin at me.
Yeah, but they kind of just collided to the ground. But you
No,
stole
they
out
hit
of
me.
my
They
bag.
hit me. They
You
hit
went
me.
in my personal bubble and you stole
think
my
I didn't?
nails.
Don't even try this with me. You took those hands for nefarious reasons.
Did not. I took the hands and I pulled out the hands. I took these hands.
Starlight told us about what you were. He saw you that night. He told us about that.
Yeah, that was nothing to do with this. I was looking for my vial and nails, and I know he didn't like that.
That's why you had a hand in your hand.
No,
He
I
told us about it.
have a hand in my hand, and I put down all the fingers except the pointer fingers and pointed at her and say, because someone stole my nails.
I'll turn to Nijin and just say, is this how relationships usually start? Are they dating now?
I think
Gross.
they are.
No,
I look over and say, no.
I'm a lesbian.
Well, that answers that.
And I'm
Forgot
going
how
to,
put my token down and down.
and I'm gonna look at her. I'm gonna say, you know what?
Yeah, just in this area.
We had a deal with the fire arrows. I will no longer collect any nails. So you know what? Those nails are yours now. And you know what else is yours? This hand. And I throw the hand at her.
I dodged.
Make that attack roll.
What kind of attack roll would it be?
You're not proficient at throwing hands, so just do a dexterity. Just add dexterity to it.
Yeah,
so how do
only
we
our
just-
monk can throw hands.
Yeah.
So just do like an unarmed strike and then add my dex?
Yeah.
Okay. I think my unarmed has a +1.
Go to your strength.
Okay. So my dex would be +2 to that, so 17.
Armor class is a 13.
That's gonna hit you. You're gonna get smacked in the head with a face. I'm not gonna say it's gonna do damage, but you're gonna get hit with a face. Or a hand, I'm sorry.
Hold the. She's gonna pelt the nails at him.
And I turn and walk away and let the nails hit me.
Nigel size.
There's now a zombie hand on the floor and a bunch of star nails.
God damn it, guys! Don't litter, and I'll pick up both of them and toss them in my bag.
It's in a sinkhole. It's not littering. It'll just get buried over.
This was outside the inn that you guys did this, I believe.
Oh, I thought we were in the sinkhole.
Th-
I thought we were in the sinkhole.
This was outside the constables.
Oh, yeah, this is outside the constables. You can
I was
Yeah.
waiting until we were
Arguably.
in the sinkhole where it was dark. That's
Can I
why
see if
I
anybody's
thought we were
like
down there.
looking at us, like watch,
No,
like
that
seeing these
doesn't-
people shout?
Because of the situation, it doesn't seem like anybody's reacting to it, or anybody's seen you guys.
I'm so sorry. I genuinely thought we were already in the sinkhole because I saw we were down there. So that's the only reason I did it, because I was like, it's dark, he can't see.
Sidebar: I accidentally have 2 tokens out right now, I believe.
Or nearly on your phone.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, thank you.
Well, start in the circle. Who's missing? Start in the circle.
Can I light a torch? Because it's dark.
I will light a torch for you.
I believe
Put your
Starlight
token
is missing.
right where my thing is. Starlights here. It's a Nijin.
Oh yeah.
Drag your token right here. I'll put up a torch for you.
Well, doesn't Arlok have light coming from his shield? Wouldn't that radiate as a torch?
Oh, like okay, hold on one second.
I was gonna ask, is it directional or is it like torch?
His will be torch.
Okay.
Light, dark vision will not be.
Oh, there we go.
Wait, what was that?
I put my token down, so
I tried to link the spell description and it.
I got it.
Got deck save.
Yeah, because
well,
you can cast it at hostile enemies to keep them lit in dark places.
oh, that's sweet.
That's lit.
I just wanted to link the spell description for the party, but I don't. Maybe this. One more try.
I wouldn't say you can necessarily cast it at people.
There it is. Okay. At the bottom, it says that you can.
You can target something held by them. You have to touch it, whatever they're holding. It's a touch spell.
Oh. Yep.
All right. I think I got Arlok and Nijin with their stuff.
I still only see a cone.
I only see a cone.
There
as
it
well.
goes. Okay.
Dark Vision's gonna be a cone. I wish they could change this. I guess I'm just gonna. I'll turn off the cone for now, but as soon as you guys move around from people, I'm gonna have to turn it back on.
We'll make it work.
It's just weird. I wish I could.
be-
I wish I could make it where it would turn on and off based on other things. I don't know. I don't like how I can only have it on or off, and I can't like have it be flexible.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
So I think it's safe
Well-
to say we're actually down here now.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
I would say you guys are down here now.
Do we know which way we want to go, guys? We have
He-
the tunnel we haven't that hasn't been explored at all yet, or the hallway that he started to explore and found hanging cages in. Personally, I think we should do the tunnel first to see if it connects to the quarry.
Well, I was gonna say he only went a little bit into the doorway, so why don't we go in there and get a better look at those cages, and then we can decide from there.
I'm
Which one?
I'm fine with go looking at the cages and then going up.
Just move slow as you guys go. But I'm tracking tokens. Go ahead.
Can I do a quick perception check of this main chamber, see if there's anything interesting or if anything has changed since I was down here, since we have better light?
Go ahead and make a perception roll.
Okay. Ew, 13.
You're gonna tell there's the footprints from what looks like the 4 people that you guys saw down here earlier, but that's about it. That's different
Okay.
from when you initially came in. And your guys' own footprints that are moving around now.
Perfect.
And the constable said he moved a couple feet beyond the door, right?
He said he went down
He said
the hall.
Yeah, down the
Okay.
hall.
So, as you guys get in the hallway and you guys are starting to see this, these are doors that are like barely ajar, both of them. On the north and south side.
Can I look around and see what these walls are made of?
You can easily feel them and tell that this is dense stone. Like this is carved out tunnels.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna walk up to this juncture here, right about here.
So, as soon as you get there, you do see kind of above. Make a perception roll.
Would this be group or just Arlock? Since
Just
we're all
Arlock.
there.
Just Arlock this time. You can see that it's a cage. They're suspended from what looks like heavy chains. And it starts here. And it goes all the way down towards the end, to where you can see, which is about here.
What are they made of? Metal?
It looks like, hold on. I think they are metal, but I think the bottom is different, so give me a second. I'm double checking. Yeah, they're iron cages.
Yeah.
Well, if nothing
Actually-
else, the
From your angle, Arlock, when you're looking, it looks like it's disguised to be a ceiling. The bottom of the cages are meant to be a ceiling, but you can see from your angle that they are cages indeed. So if you were like right under them, they would look like a ceiling.
Interesting.
well, if nothing else, the town has a new prison.
Can I do check for traps on the first one we see?
Yeah, you can go ahead and make an attempt.
What would that be? Investigation?
It depends. Are you going to go out and physically feel stuff? Because if you do, you have to be closer, or are you just going to try to look?
I'll go out and try and feel them. Where would the first one be?
So you can't really reach them because they're 25 feet up.
Okay.
But if you're going to look for traps in the hallway itself, you would have to be at least here.
Alright, I will go up to there and look in the hallway itself.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation roll. Yeah, and when you look up now, you can tell that these are like,
so
it
funny.
looks... Yeah, you don't see anything that points out as a trap around you. But you can 100% tell that when you look up, it looks like it's supposed to be a ceiling, and you can't tell that they're cages anymore.
So, can I tell something's there, or like it just blends in?
It blends in. Like, it looks exactly like a ceiling.
And we check the other 2 hallways, see if it's the same with the splitting ones.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
You can, yeah, so there's like a little crack right here. They are like
Mhm.
big stone doors. You can move them, but there's like a crack, like they're almost like slightly ajar, like if someone had left them open, I guess.
That's concerning.
He did say that he didn't get past the cages, so it is a little concerning that these are already open.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Should we go in here, or should we go back and go through the other one?
These,
Actually, question
these
for
doors.
the DM, quick.
What's up?
Which direction? Because I know that when you change maps, it rotates sometime. Which direction is this doorway? Would it be north of town?
This is oriented the same as town, so that's the east of town, right there. If you keep going, you're going east. This is
Okay.
oriented normally. This one's northeast, southwest normally.
Okay.
Okay.
In that case,
So, like,
I think we
in
should take-
terms of the town, that tunnel, it looks like does head up towards the quarry, but we don't know how far that tunnel goes.
Yeah, it does. It would be in the same direction as the quarry, which is north of you guys.
Okay, I think we should go on the other one then, because if we want to figure out the quarry tonight, we should see if this links up with it.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
So let's head back.
To be continued.
And can I be actively searching for traps?
If you do, you're gonna do you're just gonna do a perception roll.
Okay. 16.
Would it be smart to have me and Soren a little bit ahead and try and stealth it?
That might be smart, yeah.
If he's gonna stealth, he's gonna have to reroll the perception with disadvantage. I'll say that right now. Because you're gonna be actively trying to stealth and trying to search for traps, which is gonna be difficult.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so you're gonna reroll the perception and then do a stealth roll too.
Okay, I did the stealth
Get
roll
in
first.
front of you.
Yeah. Oh, there's the stealth and perception with disadvantage. I'll just roll twice because I clicked it. 15.
All right, so I would say you two need to be at least 30 feet.
Let me do my stealth really quick as well.
You guys are going to need to be a little bit more than 30 feet just because of it being a tunnel and echoing. I'd say probably like 50 feet or more. Otherwise, they're going to impose disadvantage on you guys.
Okay. So...
Here.
Oh, here's 50 feet? I believe?
It's 55, so you're good right there.
Okay.
So, and this is where the distance has to stay. If they get closer to you, they're going to impose disadvantage and make you guys reroll.
Alright.
Okay.
When you guys get into the... When you guys get in there, though, it is a wide, irregularly shaped... it has a floor of smooth bedrock, damp dirt and stone, with tree roots that protrude here and there that make up the walls. It's a 5-foot wide tunnel, leads off to the north in a... oh, wait. Never mind. This is talking about that. Wrong thing. Okay. This tunnel, it's muddy. It winds north a long way before rising gradually, so it does, like, go up at, like, a... Like, almost like you're going up a hill. After 200 feet or so, it ends at a wooden door that forms a sloping roof, so you guys can go ahead and move towards the end. You two, at least.
I cannot see past where I am.
Oh, it's because you don't have a light or anything active. You don't have a torch or anything.
Yeah, I can't stealth with a light, though, can I?
You would have disadvantage.
Okay. Should I roll 2 more?
You should be able to roll 1 and then take the lowest of what you have. So, like, you have the 15 now. If you're going to use a light to try to give yourself vision, then you just roll 1 more and then take the lower of the 2.
Can I just hang back?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'll just hang back then.
So, Thalia can go ahead and go up to, I would say, like, right here. In, like, those 2 lines. There you go. As you get there, it's a small wooden coffer that sits on the floor. You see a door. And besides the coffer, there's a heap of damp sand from which the ends of torches protrude. So there's a door. I don't know why they don't tell me there's a door until the end, but there's a door. And then there is a coffer that sits on the floor next to the door. And the door is literally right in front of you. Like, there's a space between you and then the door.
Can I try and listen to see if I hear anything on the other end?
You could make a perception check. I'll even do this. Look at that. You're not going to hear anything.
Okay. This might be a mistake. I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. As you open the door, you can see that it continues about 10 feet, and then you can see that it opens into the quarry behind Meliko's house.
Okay, I'm just gonna back out, close the door behind me, and go back to the others.
The coffer, by the way, does have 6 dry torches. As well as flint and steel to light the torches.
Okay.
Just as a...
I was still just gonna close the door and go back to them and let them know that it does in fact lead to the quarry.
Okay. You can go ahead and just drag your tongue all the way back. You don't have to do it one by one.
Oh, I was doing it that way because I was like trying to find where to go.
If you drag your guys' selves into the wall, like if you drag yourself into the wall, it'll because I have restricted player movement, it'll push you back out of the wall.
Oh, great.
Noticed
that. So can confirm that this tunnel does lead to the quarry. It leads right behind Maliko's house.
Behind her
There's
house, not to the collapsed tunnel?
No, not to the collapsed tunnel. There's like a door up there that you can open, and there's a thing where it has 6 dry torches in it, and then some flint to light them. But it leads straight to the quarry.
So
People are
Malifaux
obviously
might be involved
traveling.
in this.
That's my thought.
Yeah. I think before we make any accusations or anything, we need to explore where these go. But having it behind your house is pretty suspicious.
Yeah.
How well hidden was the entrance into it from behind your house? Was this like bushes? Was it from a cellar? How exactly did it go out?
I didn't go through the door, so I'm not sure how much I would know.
So yeah, when she opened the door, all she could see was a tunnel that continued a little bit, so she doesn't know what the outside of it looks like.
Okay, that we'll have to check in on that later. Maybe even if we're going to go out at night, stop by behind her house and see if something is obvious or if she has like a crawl space area that it might be. But
That would
she's already scary enough.
That would explain why they didn't come to the quarry entrance. They came behind the quarry.
Yeah, we ran through the town and couldn't find anything. Maybe they doubled back and were able to hide in there, or maybe one of these entrances leads to a different part in town.
Yeah, I think it's definitely worth going through the rest of it.
I'm still guessing that this cave-in wasn't supposed to happen. I don't think they wanted this cave-in to happen.
Yeah, I think it was an accident.
I feel like they were probably digging out to find something, whoever it was, and they didn't do it properly, so the sink-in happened.
Yeah, which also honestly kind of does put Meliko lower on the list of suspects, because she seems like a lady, if she was going to do something, she's going to do it right.
Yeah, but if she has workers involved, they might not be the best at it.
True.
She also did not want the constable to investigate these tunnels. Perhaps she was trying to hide
No,
something.
I think they were telling them to investigate the tunnels, were they not?
Yeah.
What's stranger to me is if she is involved, then that doesn't explain why. Because if she and her workers are involved, then why would they be afraid of the strange people coming around? Would they not themselves be the strange people?
It could. I mean,
I
could
feel
be a
like
story, just
it
to
might
make it so no one
be.
snips around at night.
I think that it might be that the mass people are the one who dug this out to get to the quarry,
It
and
could be
they're trying to scare them out because of this entrance that they have to it.
I mean, that'd be a hell of a dig.
Yeah. But you know what they say, the best way to get away with murder is to become a victim. So.
Is it? Can we get a clarification, DM, about... I thought the constable wanted to explore the caves and the other people didn't.
Who was in the tunnel at the time? It was...
Me and
Oh,
Thalia.
you're right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know anyway. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
I just want to make sure. So what did
Well, we
everyone...
would have told you anyway.
Yeah, it was Maliko, it was Welver, which is the Wagonworks guy, and it was Lyrith, which is the tanner, and the constable.
But then I
reason
thought
I
the
don't wanna-
constable said...
I don't want to be the clarifying guy here because I want you guys to go off the information that
Okay,
you gathered.
Yeah, the other three were wanting it to be explored, but the constable saying that right now that'd be a waste of time with the other people injured. So the other ones were saying that it needed to be explored. Constable was raising concerns that it was not the top priority while they're trying to deal with the fallout of the fallout.
Yeah, and he didn't get to explore much because he was dealing with them and he didn't want to go too deep.
Mm-hmm. So Maliko was fine
But
with
they
it.
definitely wanted him to explore.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's also the only law in town. They could have just been trying to get rid of him if it was all three of them involved.
Fair enough. Let's just keep our ideas close to our chest right now until we find out more. Let's head back to the...
No accusations, that's for sure.
Yeah. Let's head back to this chamber. Do you guys want to go north or south?
Let's go north.
Yeah, let's keep
Okay.
going north.
Arlock, want to help me open up this door?
Hold on. There's something missing. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, so when you 6 feet beyond the door, this door back here.
Oh.
There are 2 stone reliefs of stern dwarves in chainmail and carrying battle axes that face each other across the tunnel.
Oh shit.
They're carvings that stand out. They're carvings that stand out from the passage walls, and they have gaps around them. So they could be doors. The passage continues past them, which I believe is what these are supposed to be. I love how they tell me that so late. Sorry, it's
Great.
information I wish you guys would have had earlier.
So
Wait,
there's
carved doors, right?
So these are carvings. Like stone carvings is what these are. They're not necessarily
Oh, okay.
doors.
okay. But you said there was also like armor and weapons just laying around?
No, there's stone reliefs of stern dwarves in chainmail and carrying battle axes.
Oh, okay, dwarves in the chainmail. Okay.
And they're stone reliefs, so
Huh.
it's not actual chainmail, not actual battle axes. They're just like pretty much stone carvings of dwarves, pretty much.
Well, that is concerning. That makes it seem less like a slap together job. Could I tell how old they are?
No, because I don't know how old they are, because it doesn't tell me anything about that, so I wouldn't be
Okay.
able to tell you.
And I'll knock on them and go, these look old. I don't think anyone would have time to just carve these out if they're trying to dig these tunnels.
And the tunnel we're in right now is very smooth, right? The walls.
Yeah, it's like a carved out tunnel outside of the reliefs. So a relief, if you guys don't know, is like think of like an Egyptian hieroglyphic wall where it has like the drawings, except a carving instead of a drawing.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, this was here. This has been here a while.
Can we tell what
Okay.
the carvings say?
There's no words. They're just it's of the
They're
dwarves.
just images.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, and maybe let's keep that in
Okay,
mind
so
and just be extra
walls-
careful.
The walls are smooth. The only areas that have those are right after the door, and then these 2 areas with the doors,
Okay.
so to say. Those are the only things that are the reliefs.
Hmm.
The rest is just a regular like stone wall.
So
The middle passage doesn't go anywhere, does it?
You guys have not gone far enough to see anything.
Okay.
Okay.
so the
You
walls
guys have only
Like-
seen
look
about
they're-
here.
You said the walls are smooth, so it looks like they're like professionally done, not like a quick.
They look.
Get through
They're
it.
not like completely smooth, but they are done well enough that they look like they were created very well.
Okay.
It doesn't look like a natural formation whatsoever.
It does not look natural at all.
Okay.
Might be
How does that
smart to
compare to
go
the
down
cages? DM?
What? I didn't hear your question. What happened?
Sorry. How does that compare to the cages? Do the cages look just as well done, or do they look newer?
They don't look. If you compare the age of what the reliefs look like versus what the cages are, the cages definitely look put in afterwards.
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
But you can't get like even a close estimate without actually touching a cage or looking at it and looking at like
Okay.
rust and stuff like that. And you can't even get close enough. They're all 25 feet tall. You guys have to stand shoulder on shoulder to get that high.
Yeah.
You said
That
the first
sounds a bit
cage is
too
about
risky.
here.
First cage starts right where my ping is. So so
Okay.
here I'm gonna drag Falorn. Falorn is right in front of the first one.
Okay.
Right
So
after
where-
you guys is where they start. So right where you guys are, it does not look like there's any cages. You guys only see a ceiling.
Okay, I'm gonna take a step back and pull out my rope and try and throw it up there to, like, climb up it.
Do you have a grapple?
I do not.
You are going to have to make a really good attack roll. I'll tell you that right now. You're
Alright.
trying to do what? You're trying to throw a rope at the.
I'm trying to throw a rope like through the cages, so like it comes down. So I have
You-
like 2 ropes.
You're not gonna be able to do that, and I'll tell you right now, it's because there's the stone ceiling that you can see is solid enough where it won't be able to drop through down back on the back end.
Okay.
And you're not gonna be able. You can't like cowboy lasso, throw it up, and then like get around it because then it wouldn't grab on anything. So there's no way for you to actually get a rope up there
Okay.
without getting a cage down first.
What about Magic Hand? Doesn't somebody have Magic Hand? They could bring the rope up there and then loop it through one of the cage bars.
I do not.
Let me check.
Or Mage Hand. Does anyone have it?
Oh,
I don't.
no. I do. Starlight does.
Starlock does?
Yes.
Would you be able to bring a rope up there and loop it around so we can one of the bars so it can be secure and we could have someone climb up it?
Or just loop it through the cage, and then you guys could pull me up.
I think it depends on how far up it is, but I should.
25 feet.
Oh yeah.
All right, I will hand you the rope to your magic hand if you want to do that.
Hold on. So, you are not going to be able to get the mage hand far enough up to do it. In between the 25 feet up and having to go across, it won't make it to the other side of the cage, and it will have its limit.
Oh, okay.
Well, in that case, let me triple check.
What if you climbed on Arlok's shoulders and then did it?
There might still be something I can do. Just...
Or is this the DM telling us that we can't inspect the cages at all and to stop trying?
If I'm gonna be honest, just to keep it moving, I don't think you guys can find a way with your current setups.
Okay.
We'll break
Fair
it
enough.
down later.
Okay.
Well, there's, I mean, Starlight can do one other thing. Starlight can pretty much once per long rest, Starlight can fly.
Oh.
What? At level 2?
Gem flight.
Oh.
Is that acceptable, Dion?
Pretty sure it's 5th level. Gem Flight's 5th level.
Is it?
You're
right.
I was like
It
flying.
is level.
I don't know why it shows up as if I do it now.
Yeah, you don't get that till 5th level.
Okay.
That's weird. No. That's my mistake. I didn't see that. Why does it show up?
Okay, so North Tunnel then.
North Tunnel it is.
All right. When you big strong men want to open this door.
Oh, the North Tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arlok and I, let's push it open.
Yeah. Do you...
Do we do a strength roll?
You guys, it moves pretty simply. Like, it almost
Okay.
acts as like a normal door. It seems well constructed enough to kind of do that.
Okay. Then I'll push it open and I'll go there. Here.
Can I look back at the door and make sure it won't like lock in on us when we move past a certain
Yeah,
point?
it seems to kind of stand when you guys are like. It kind of seems to stay still when you guys don't touch it.
Okay.
I'm multitasking for a second, so give me a second, guys. Sorry if I missed something. If you guys are moving up, stop at like this ping.
Okay. Fair. Once we get to the turn, I'd like to do an investigation check of the area, see if anything's different now that the tunnel is turned. That's alright, or would that be perception?
Okay, do one more. What was it again for me? You're doing what?
So once we got to the turn in the tunnel, I want to see if there's anything different or anything changed now that the tunnel is turned.
Nope, it all looks the same. Nothing has changed. Let me double check, actually, because let me read a little bit ahead.
Yeah, no worries.
I would also like to visually check for traps while we're here.
I'm using your previous perception roll for it. The entire dungeon, I'll say.
Okay, perfect.
So as you guys get close, you smell the scent of death.
Oh no.
Ah, our familiar friend at this point.
And that is all you have as of right now from where you are. See, I'm glad I read it.
Are we good?
Yeah, you guys can keep moving up.
Okay.
Did you want to do that detect dead?
I have to see like a body first, otherwise it's kind of a waste because it's... Let me look at it real quick.
It's kind of like your detect magic.
Okay.
Wait,
But
wait. Hold here. From the corner of my eye, am I able to see these guys?
I believe so. Hold on.
Okay.
Yes, you can see this, so hold on.
I'll stop the group.
Yeah, so he has to at least be able to see it partially.
Okay. If I could see it in the light, then I can see him. I put my hands up to stop.
So
and
as
then...
you get right there, you see obviously those two things hanging out. They just look like giant rats. It opens into a square room that reeks of decaying flesh. There's 3 human corpses reduced to little more than bloody bone and sinew. They're sprawled in the room center. There's 2 oversized rats among the bodies. They're chewing flesh that they've pulled free, and you hear scuttling noises coming from narrow crevices in the walls.
Would I also be able to see the rat from where I'm at? I can see it on my screen.
I think so. I feel like Arlok is producing a lot of light.
I can see 1 rat for where I'm standing.
Yeah, I can only see the 1.
Yeah.
Oh,
maybe just curving. Yeah, you guys can see. So where you guys are right now, you guys can see that one. Fallorn, you can see the one in the back.
Can Arlok see the bodies? Are they like here?
Yes, they're like in the center. They're like kind of scattered in this area in the middle.
Okay. That's seeing the bodies and the smell of death. I will cast Divine Sense.
You do not see. They do not give you the presence of any undead.
Okay. All right. Those bodies seem safe, but the rats concern me.
Yeah. Do you think I should try to distract them, or should we or try to pick them off?
They're eating the bodies. I don't think they're gonna go that easily. I think we should just take them out.
I think so. I was just thinking if I... Fair aughnough, but if we can make them turn around, we can get maybe a surprise attack on them from a distance. Thalia could use thaumaturgy to make a sound behind them, or I can use minor illusion to make another body or make like an image of a person screaming and see if that can get their attention.
A wedge of cheese.
Ooh.
Giant cheese.
I say a screaming person might force them toward us, if anything.
Well, and again, they are eating flesh, so I don't think a giant cheese would work.
Never underestimate the power of cheese.
Let's see. Where is the ruler? Nope. Oh, there's the ruler.
Starlight could also get near the corner and probably cast Prestidigitation to make like a flash of like sparks or light. See how they respond to that.
Well, keep in mind, we might scare them to us rather than distract them.
Yeah, I can see 1 right now, and they don't know we're here.
Yeah.
Want me to just take the shot?
Yeah, that might be good. I can only get up to 30 feet, and it's a bit too... I need to get closer where it might get a bit dangerous if I was going to try to distract from behind.
Alright, I will shoot them then, yes?
Yeah. I'll move so you can shoot.
Fallorn, since you're moving right there, make a stealth check for me with disadvantage.
Oh, shit. Well then. 13.
13 total? Yeah, you're gonna be fine. Actually, let me double check. I think you'll be fine. They're rats. You are good.
Okay. I will shoot that rat with my longbow then.
From your angle, you're not going to be able to line up anything. You can see him, but you're not going to be able to line up a shot right there. You have to step up at least to here to get an angle on him.
Okay.
And then...
Would he be in like half cover right now for like disadvantage, or...?
No, you cannot get an angle there, because you have to shoot straight at him. You can't curve your bow. And, like, I mean, line of sight...
Yeah.
There's no line of sight there.
Should I roll a stealth check then?
Yeah, when you move up, you're going to have to roll a stealth check.
Alright.
No disadvantage on you, though.
Oh, well... Oh, I was gonna... Never mind.
I'm good. I'm stealthy.
Well, I was gonna say, I could just do a quick Visage Mockery.
Actually, before he moves, can I cast Guidance on him?
If you do, it's going to alert them. Spells are loud.
Okay. Fair enough. Never mind.
And I don't think guidance... Doesn't it only affect...
ability checks for his stealth.
Oh, okay, for his stealth, right. I thought you were saying for the attack.
Would you say I have line of sight here then?
You have line of sight, but it's definitely going to be at least half cover.
Okay. If I move forward, would I have to make another stealth roll?
Yes.
I think I'll just take the shot. Would it be at disadvantage then?
No, it's not disadvantage. You just go ahead and do the roll, and I add it to their AC.
Okay. Do you want me to re-roll?
Nope, that roll is fine. I believe that'll hit their rats. You'd be surprised how small things have high AC, so let me check it. You are going to hit.
Okay. For 8 damage.
And it will die.
Nice.
But as that happens, you're going to hear some scuttling. Oops, not that. Stop it. Stop it.
Billion rats show up.
And these guys are going to come out of little crevices in the wall.
Oh, shit.
And then I'm going to keep turning over symbol. I'm going to let everyone in the party go, and then them. Keep it real quick. So, Soren, you already made your attack to start combat, so you have a bonus action and movement. I'm going to do front to back, just to keep it simple again, by the way.
Yep, I will step back.
Okay. Fallorn.
Okay, I get a action.
You get your full turn.
Okay, cool. Then I will. Let me do. Yeah, this closest one to me. Here, I'll. Hold on. The closest one to me, I'll just do. Now it's pinging. Whatever. Toll the Dead.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
That.
Yep. He's gonna fail.
He fails. Perfect. So that is just a. I believe that's a D6 without it having any damage. Is that
I think
correct?
it's a D8.
Oh yeah, D8. Perfect. D8.
And just remember that when you use spells,
3.
it is incredibly loud.
Yeah, 3.
Okay. So the bell rings, and it kind of echoes through the halls, and then it is, I took damage.
Then. Perfect. I will. I'll just move to the side a bit and in my turn.
Okay. And then it'll be Arlok's turn.
Okay, I will move to this space.
Okay.
Hopping in.
Yep. Fear nothing. And I will strike the one to my south with my Warhammer.
Okay. Go ahead and make the attack roll. If a Dragonborn is scared of a giant
Oh my
rat, he's
God.
probably going to be very dismissed by his clan, and that will miss.
Yeah, of course it will.
Actually, when you go to swing your Warhammer down at the creature, it's going to kind of dodge out of the way, and you're going to smack the ground, and it's going to make an incredibly loud ringing noise that rings through the tunnels.
That seems in line. Yeah, that's.
I thought
that
only I
is
could
my
play
turn.
Hold the Dead.
And then it is Nigen's turn. And I'm going to go start like Denthalia.
Gonna move here. And I'm gonna kick him.
Okay, go ahead and try to kick him.
18.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
I think it's plus 5.
So, as you run up to him and you get your momentum, you kind of just, like, kick him, and you kind of, like, bust his head, and you hear his neck crack, and it falls on the ground.
And then I'm going to. I'll move back right here. Oh, my turn.
Do you have any more movement there?
I
think
have 40 movement.
Nice. Alright. Then it is, Starlick's turn.
Okay.
Because I am a monk.
It's like unarmored
So-
movement or something, right? Second level?
Yeah, it's level 2.
Starlight will move about here, and it's going to cast Mind Sliver on this rat across the way. It's Intelligence 12 save.
It fails.
Okay, you take 3 psychic damage,
All right.
and that's his turn.
All right, and then it's Thalia's turn.
Alright, so this will be 10, so 5, 15, 25. I should be able to go right there with my movement.
You move one more square.
Oh, okay.
2 more
and
squares, actually.
then- Isn't it 10 to get past people, though?
I mean, you could do a diagonal, so if you went... Hold on. You went, like, here, here... That's only 20. And then
Oh,
25,
okay.
30.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys could see that, actually, as I was drawing
No,
it.
we
No,
can
yeah,
see
we
Yeah, we
see
could, we could.
Like, sometimes I forget to
and
turn
then-
back on broadcast to others.
Oh, goodness. I'm gonna throw a dagger at this one right there.
Which one?
Sorry. Give me 1 second.
The one up top.
This one.
Go ahead and make the attack roll.
Um, Sorry, I was in inventory by accident.
That will hit. Go ahead and make the attack or damage roll. Oh, God.
Be right
Bless
back.
you.
Food real quick.
Thank you. That wasn't sneeze, yes.
Oh, okay.
There was confusion in the bless. I was just making sure to clarify.
Yeah,
Yeah,
check that
I
out.
thought it was a sneeze. I wasn't sure.
It was a very painful sneeze.
It sucks.
6 damage. Alright, so the dagger is stuck in this thing's, like, body. And is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, it's Arloc's favorite part of the battle.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
I'm gonna start with top, then do top right, then do the one on your right.
Okay.
So top is going to, what's your AC?
18.
He will hit. Top right will miss. The one on the direct right will also miss. So you just get hit once.
Okay.
4. Hold on. Oops. Let's not use that roll. 3 damage.
All right.
And then it's back to Soren.
Those arrows I got, you said they explode. How big is that radius?
I'm changing it. It's just gonna do the fire cold damage to the person it hits. Since
Okay.
Since it's not a dexterity saving throw anymore.
Okay, that's fine then.
Keep it
I will
simple.
move here, and I will attack this one
Okay.
with my longbow.
Okay. Go ahead and make the attack roll.
That is a 14.
I believe that does hit.
Okay.
It was one on the top right, right?
So, yep, the diagonal one.
That's
7.
what I thought. That one is dead.
Okay, and then is it? I can't move anymore, but for clarity, is it an action or a bonus action to pull an arrow out?
What do you mean?
Like if I were to move toward this one that I shot.
And pull the arrow would be a full action to remove that arrow from that creature, or attempt to remove that arrow from that creature.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to clarify, and that is my turn.
And then it'll be Fowler.
Perfect.
I have a thing I'm gonna try with you guys later. I don't know if you guys saw me add it, but it's a music player, so I can share music with you guys during like boss fights and stuff. That's more. That's better than the stuff I have in here. So
Is that what the Kenku is?
yes,
I was gonna ask. Okay, that's cool.
it's very weird though. So
Okay.
yeah.
I might pick your.
Well, the
brain
reason
about
it's gonna
that
work-
later.
I will say if you don't have like a premium, like if you don't have YouTube Premium, Spotify Premium, something like that to stream music, it's not gonna work very well.
I was gonna say I do have Spotify Premium, so
Yeah,
might be
I do
worthwhile.
too, so it works really well.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and I will run up to this northernmost one and use my spear to hit it.
Okay, go and make the attack roll.
Yep.
That's a
3
miss.
with critical fail.
That will miss. Anything else for your turn?
just kind of suck up my pride, but that's it.
I believe it is Arlok's turn.
Breath weapon wouldn't hit the two if they're diagonally like that, would they?
You wouldn't be able to get an angle.
I
No,
was
not for
gonna
both
say,
of them.
Just one. Okay. Well, in
Yeah.
that case, I'm pissed that I missed my last roll. So I will pick my hammer up off the ground. Well, I mean, I didn't drop it, but I will swing it overhead and come down on this one to my right, to the east.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
Ugh.
That is gonna miss.
Yeah. Yep.
So again, this thing kind of just like moves out of the way a little bit. You just slam really hard into the ground and make a lot of noise.
And I'll turn to Thalia and I'll say, "Who's the musician now?" And I will end my turn.
And then it is Nigen's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to kick him again.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
20.
Roll for damage.
4.
That will kill it.
I'll move. I'll move right here. I can do that, right?
Yeah, you can stand up. These things are small enough where you can stand over their body. They're big, but they're not like that big.
Okay. I'll also kick this one.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
10.
That will miss.
Oh, can't win them all.
And then it'll be Starlick's turn.
Alright. Gonna cast Mind Sliver on this one. Intelligence save 12.
It's gonna miss.
Okay.
It was at 1 HP, so it is dead. I'm not even gonna make you do anything for it. So you guys are gonna get a whole fat load of... Hold on. Not a lot of
2
XP.
XP.
Yeah, you guys are gonna get like... Not a lot, hold on. 25.
Each?
Yeah, 25 each.
And
I
we
always
were-
give you guys the... I do the math for each, so...
Okay.
Just to be sure, we were all at a flat 300.
Yes,
Just
I
now.
put you guys... It was at like 290, I think, so I just pushed you guys up to 300 for a level up.
Okay, so now we're
Perfect.
325. Okay.
And everyone should be at the same XP for right now. No one's had any lone ventures to provide them extra XP.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna do 2 sleight of hand checks for my arrows.
Yeah, go ahead. That one's good. That one's also good.
And then I'm gonna do a sleight of hand for my dagger.
Okay. You're gonna get it back pretty fine. You can tell that it's starting to get worn out, though.
Okay, thank you.
Right. I'd like to check the, both check the room and check the bodies that were in here.
Nothing on the bodies. They are literally just like chewed up corpses. Nothing on the rats either. They're rats.
Yeah.
And then
Could I tell they're
Don't-
recent corpses or like?
no, I mean you can't tell from how chewed up and like messed with they are. They look like they're literally bone and sinew. Like it's barely anything left. Only thing is you can see in the room is crevices that the rats came out of, and they are not big enough for like anybody to like really do anything with.
Okay. Well, that was fun.
While we're walking along, can I pull out my bow so that I just have it equipped for...
Yeah.
If we get into another fight.
Cool. Are you guys okay if we take like a bit of a break? I need to grab some stuff and use the restroom.
I could use 10
Yeah,
or
that's
15
fine.
myself. I gotta take my
Yeah,
bow
that's
down.
fine. I gotta put eye
Sounds good to
drops
me.
in anyway.
Cool.
Yeah.
So see you guys in 10.
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Sounds
Cool.
good.
Alright.
Thank
Be
you.
right back. I guess this would be level 2.
And we're underground.
True.
Oh, that hurt.
So, what are your guys' D&D snack of choice tonight?
Whole
I
meal.
had a whole meal, so
Right before this, I got some Subway, and I have some carrots and some chocolate chips with me.
Are they pickled?
Thankfully not. What was his name? Grud or
Grud, the
Grun?
pickler.
Grund.
Grud the
I didn't
Grun,
write his
yeah.
name. I just wrote him as the pickler who pickles things.
does not understand money. All he wants to do is give people pickles, which is so kind-hearted.
I forgot that I was muted in Discord as well as like my toggle mute. So I was answering the snack question and was like, oh, we're just gonna glaze right over it, okay.
No, Talia, we don't care.
Sorry,
I'm
what are you
just-
snacking on?
Oh, just some pork rinds that I keep on my desk.
Noise.
I have cheese balls and Stella Artois.
The only reason I'm doing the pork rinds is because I ran out of my freeze-dried apples that I keep on my desk.
I don't snack healthily.
That sounds.
I have a little section on my desk in my office that's just chips, pork rinds, freeze-dried strawberries, and freeze-dried apples.
Nice.
Everything. If I snack, it is not healthy. That is my rule.
I've just been trying to snack healthier, unfortunately.
I've been changing to a health kick because I got pretty overweight and unhappy with myself. So last year I was able to get some good changes in me. But I say that while stuffing my face with chocolate chips as well. So
Baby steps.
Dark chocolate or chocolate?
It's milk chocolate for like
Okay.
baking cookies and stuff.
Good snack choice. I should add that to my desk. I have like a little room for one more, like little container.
Mm-hmm.
My little brothers, my favorite thing was when they first encountered cooking chocolate, and I was trying to cook something with it, and they were like, I want some. I was like, sure, have some. Their faces were great. I will never forget that day.
Oh yeah. Oh, my mom, there was always like a snack drawer that she had that we weren't allowed to go into, so we always went into that snack drawer. So she intentionally left a bar of baking chocolate in there just to teach us a lesson.
Ooh, disconnected.
Start.
Oh, he has the AFK thing.
Oh yeah.
Because he connects to like Xbox or whatever.
I will admit, this is not a universal experience at all. This was just my family experience. Where I was raised by older people. And so at my house, I was raised by 60s-year-olds, and at my house we had a dishwasher, but nobody knew how to use it. So we made that our like snack section because we never used it. So we'd put like chips and like cookies and shit like that in there. And it was just like our snack drawer because the pantry was so full of like actual food.
It's so funny.
That's
And
awesome.
it's not like anything was like, it's not like we were ever using the dishwasher because my grandparents didn't know how to use it. And because they didn't know how to use it, I didn't know how to use it.
Did anybody?
It
have
wasn't until I
grandparents?
finally moved out that they figured out how to use the dishwasher, and they still don't use it. They use it as a snack drawer to this day.
My grandmother used to use her oven as like a pantry. And if she ever used it to like bake anything, she'd have to take everything out and it would be all over her counter. But like when it was not in use, like that's where they kept their cereal and their pastas and like dry storage. It was so weird to me growing up.
I will admit, I think that's just a your family thing. This
No.
like the dishwasher is a my family thing.
Yeah, I think I'm on that page with you.
That, I mean, it's understandable. I know a lot of people who like leave pizza in the
Sorry,
oven as
I'm
an
back.
overnight thing, but never like boxes of stuff. That sounds like an interesting thing to grow up with.
Well, I didn't live with them, but every time we'd visit, if you know, they'd always, you know, grandmothers always offer food, like it's just a thing.
Mhm.
So,
It's the law.
yeah, there would be
My
shit in their oven that she would get out. It was so weird.
my family could never do that because we were a very oven-based family where almost every single meal had something that was in the oven. So that just simply would not work for my family.
Yeah, my grandparents were Italian, so everything was like boiled stovetop. But I think they only ever used the oven for like lasagna. So
Well, our snacks used to be on the counter, and then my granddad got really into those like magazines that you just like buy stuff out of randomly, and he got so into those. And it started out with moccasins, then it was a spear, and then he eventually bought an air fryer, so that took up all of the original snacks counter space. And he still uses that air fryer at least once a week. He loves his air fryer so much, but that's the
fryers
reason that
slap.
everything got. No, sorry, I said air fryer. It's not an air fryer. I have the air fryer. He has like an actual fryer, like a cooking oil fryer.
Oh,
I had like my family, we used to have like a mini fryer, like specifically for fries. That was fantastic.
I was super excited to move out because my granddad would use the fryer every single week. And I don't know why, but there's something about like the oil, like when the oil was cooking, it like made my eyes burn, but it didn't do it to anybody else in the house.
I feel like I have something like that too, but I don't know what it is. I forget.
Is everyone returned?
Yes.
I am back. Yes.
Arlock, Fallorn. I think I
Yep,
heard
yep.
you guys talking.
Yep, yeah, we're here.
Cool. Cool. I think we are all back to continue if we would like.
Cool.
Alright.
all right. Well, we did our checks. We've discerned there's nothing of interest in this little square room. So
Yeah, nothing besides the little crevices, and again, you guys really can't do anything about the crevices.
okay,
Mm-hmm.
move up to here.
So, as you get into that room, in the center, I don't know why there's nothing for this, by the way. It's one thing I hate about pre-made battle maps when they do the modules. But, it's a square room. In the center of it, a black rock, about a foot across, hovers 3 feet above the floor.
in this room?
Just hovering.
Yep. Just hovering in the center.
Black cross.
Do you guys have... If we're going to inspect this room, are you guys okay if I wait 10 minutes to do a ritual to cast Detect Magic?
Yeah,
Yeah,
It's fine with me.
Okay. I'd
Yeah,
like to
no
take 10 minutes to use
along
Detect
the way.
Magic.
It's in the center, now that I'm on the right layer.
I mean, I'm
So,
no
I'll-
expert, but flowing rock, yeah, seems magical.
Yeah, so I'll go kind of to this corner area here, looking at it, and just start the ritual of tracing some stuff on the floor and getting my mind mentally prepared and doing some prayers to cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
as you cast detect magic, you're going to tell from that it is. Hold on, it tells me exactly. It is there's a floor to ceiling cylinder that's 10 feet wide.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. You just like it's invisible to everyone else, but when you use detect magic, you're like the present. You can sense the presence of it, and you can see that it's just a large floor to ceiling cylinder that's 10 feet wide.
Oh, so it's a whole cylinder. There's just sections of it that are invisible.
The whole thing is invisible to everybody that's not using detect magic.
Okay. What type of magic is it?
Transmutation.
Okay.
So is it just like an area of magic, or is the rock actually exuding the magic?
It looks like all he can see, and all he'd be able to communicate is that it's a floor to ceiling cylinder. That's all he sees of the detect magic.
Okay, I'd like to go up and touch it.
The rock?
The cylinder. And see,
you can't touch the cylinder. It's invisible to the eye and body. There's nothing there.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a weird cylinder here, but I'm not able to touch it. Transmutation, if anyone can do anything with that, but I can only detect it. There's nothing I can do to alter this at all. That's super weird.
What is floating in the middle?
It's a black rock about a foot across that hovers 3 feet off the floor.
I want to climb it.
Yeah, you can get on top of it.
Yeah, I'll climb on top of the floating rock.
Nothing happens. It just floats.
Can I do like a perception check to see if it's like just like a regular looking rock or like a specific type of stone like obsidian?
It is just a black rock. It just seems to be like it has no specific shape. It's just kind of a black rock. It doesn't seem to be from within the cavern itself necessarily. Not from any rocks that you guys have seen or any stone walls you've seen so far, at least. And it's just hovering in the middle. It doesn't seem discernible from anything else. It doesn't have any symbols or anything weird on it. Just a floating rock.
So that
does it move at all when I'm on top of it? If I'm jumping on it or anything?
Nope. When you're jumping up and down, it does not seem to do much. It kind of like wobbles and moves up and down as if like the weight is changing, like moving it, but that's about it.
I try to lightly push the rock to see if it could move it.
As you push the rock, Soren and the rock are going to crash to the ground.
It's Valorn who's on it, so I'll fall to the ground.
Oh,
I guess
okay.
they'll be like
Valorn, sorry.
DM's so used to Soren climbing shit.
I was just...
He's not wrong.
So you take 4 damage of bludgeoning, and the rock collapses and shatters.
Oh, sorry.
Does anything change? Does anything change with my with my detect magic after it breaks?
That cylinder is still there. Although a couple of the little pieces that like shatter the rock and kind of like move towards the cylinder seem to float in the air too.
Is Valorn inside the cylinder right now?
Not anymore.
Okay, I'll go back into this. I'll stand up and go back into the cylinder.
It does not seem to do anything, have any effect on you.
That's so weird.
I pick up a piece of rock.
Okay.
And then I move it out of the cylinder.
You move it out of the cylinder?
Yeah, just a piece of the rock out of the cylinder.
So the little rubble pieces that got back into the cylinder, when you move it out, it just collapses to the ground.
Okay, yeah, I chuck it back in. Does it float?
Yep, it sure does.
Can I make an investigation check on this rock material?
Yes, you can.
Oh, my investigation is dog shit.
It is a black rock.
Perfect.
My guess.
I'm sorry, it's a shattered black rock.
Could I just like put just a single candle in there and see if where Valorn's standing, see if it floats?
Do you have candles in your inventory?
I do.
Then yes, you can. And when you do it, it does float.
Okay.
Only when you did you let go of it, or are you just like holding it in there?
No, I let go of it.
Yeah, so it floats.
Alright. I'll take it back.
Okay, I'll... Good.
move?
Okay.
Can I move the rocks out of it easily?
Yeah. Like, I mean, you saw when, was it Arlok who pushed the rock?
No, it was me,
No.
Nigel.
Oh, Nijin. So, like, when you saw Nijin push against the rock, it wasn't a lot of force. It literally, like, moved really easily.
Can I push the rocks out of it and then get in it?
You can. Nothing happens.
Damn it.
Except for the rocks that were in it fall to the ground.
Okay.
Can I jump?
I
See if I float.
Nothing happens. You just jump.
This is bullshit.
Oops.
It
I'm
does seem
wondering-
like it's only objects.
Fuck.
Yeah. I'd like to take off my. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Thank
I was
you,
just gonna
sorry.
say I'm gonna take off my. I'm gonna use my spear and put my spear in the middle of it, floating in the air, and let go. Does that stay floating?
It does.
If I spin my spear, will that stay spinning, or is it going to stop? Does
It'll
it
spin for a little bit, but it'll lose momentum.
Okay. Seems like just inanimate objects stay floating in here. I'll grab my spear again.
Did we try putting the crystal in here?
Oh,
Oh, your
that's
ball?
an idea.
Yeah.
The
I
orb?
was thinking
no,
that,
not
but
mine.
I was
not
also.
mine. The other one.
Yeah, the item you picked up from the cave. Yes.
Yeah, I'll
yeah.
take it out of my bag, unwrap it from the cloth, and place it in there.
It floats.
Does it still display the symbol?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Well, since I have
there-
detect magic going, what does the orb show? Is the orb magical?
It is magical.
I
It does
haven't
not
checked
have
the orb yet.
It does not have a school of magic that you can discern, though.
Oh,
As in, you do. As in, it is probably not. It is magical, but it does not produce a magical effect as of right now.
okay,
What about the
I'll-
wand? Just while you still have it active?
that's fair.
It would be the same thing. He can detect that it is magical, but he doesn't know the effect of the magic because it has to have the magic. So detect magic, as like a clarification for you guys, when you're using detect magic, you have to see or be aware of the magical effect to have it active. So you can tell
okay.
if something is magical with detect magic. If it's an item, though, unless the magical effect is being used from the item, you can't discern that much from detect magic. Identify is where you use it for items.
Oh, okay.
So
Well, that's good to know.
theoretically, could they use the wand and be able to tell what it did?
If they knew how to use it, yes.
Okay, fair enough.
No.
Well, we
I
know that
almost
this
took
orb has.
identify. I should have.
We know that this orb has magic. We know that the wand does have magic. That we know more than we knew before. Let's just say this suspends objects in the air. But as of right now, probably the black rock was more important than the suspension circle. So
Yeah, so
hopefully that doesn't cause the tunnel to collapse. Let's keep going.
I was gonna say I don't think. I think the energy or magic you're detecting. I think it's just suspending the rock. The rock itself doesn't appear to be a defense system. We haven't been lasered to death by it.
Yeah, it has no magic itself. I checked.
It
So
might be some type of scrying tool, though, which at this point doesn't matter.
yeah,
So yeah,
Well,
I'm gonna just try one thing that I assume will do absolutely nothing, and Starlick will step into the space.
Nothing happens. You just stand there.
Thalia
Is it
takes
up?
off her jester hat and puts it in the space to see if it jingles as it floats.
It does. Well, it doesn't jingle because it kind of floats really softly.
Disappointing. Takes it back down and puts it back on.
Let's
Well,
keep going. This thing is
One
very
last thing.
disappointing.
Soren, throw a hand in there.
I throw one of the zombie hands in there.
It falls to the ground flat.
Seems
So-
like things that are organic doesn't float.
okay, so that's good to know.
I pick the zombie hand back up.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna
start heading
count
back.
how long that lasts. That zombie hand in the backpack thing, by the way. I'm just, as a DM, I want to know how long that lasts before it's forgotten about or lost or something.
Oh, I won't forget. Don't you worry.
I have one too now, and some nails.
3 nails, by the way. You didn't have the jar. She didn't throw the jar. So
Yeah.
you still
Oh
have-
yeah, just 3 hands worth of nails.
As you guys walk down, you guys do see a door. Or, it's not the door, it's the same thing, where it looks like that kind of like, I don't know where... Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna get the word. The relief. It's just another relief that, sits there, and it's kind of just like... It looks like it can be opened again.
Okay,
It has, like lines on the side. Starlight? Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Well, seeing this is quite the relief, and I'd like to just investigate this one, see if this one's any different in any way. It's closed. At least I'm guessing it's closed.
Yes, it is closed, and it does not seem to be any different.
Okay.
Except for this one's like fully closed.
Okay. I'd like to check for any traps.
Go ahead and
Being
make
closed?
a investigation. Are you gonna feel around or are you gonna look around?
I'm just gonna look around.
Okay, perception check.
Okay.
Okay, you're not
22.
gonna determine that there's any traps on this, I don't believe. Let me double check. It does not look like there are any traps on it. I think. I'm double checking. Again, triple checking, I should say. Nope, you're good.
Alright, then I'll open the door.
Cool. As you open the door, hold on. You're gonna see a bunch of people.
Oh!
And as soon as you open the door, the guy right in front right here, looking to look at you, he's gonna pull a weapon out, and he is gonna say, "We are the bringers of woe. We have come to
Hello.
reward your curiosity." And then, I need everyone, you're actually gonna be surprised. So you guys are gonna go last, they're gonna go first.
What are they
Oh,
called?
shoot.
What are they called again?
The
Bringers of War.
Bringers of woe.
Okay.
And then, so this guy, this guy, and this guy, those three are gonna go first. They all have bows out, and they are going to shoot at Fallon, the more heavily armored individual.
Yay! My armor class is 16.
Actually, they have light crossbows. I'm sorry, they don't have bows. Oh, it's a bow, but the guy on the right misses. The bottom right is gonna hit. Bottom left is also gonna hit.
Okay.
You're gonna take 3 and then 7 piercing.
Okay, 10 total.
Yes.
I am hurt.
And then this guy has a scimitar, and so do these guys. And this guy's gonna step back a little bit and switch to his crossbow, actually. So the 4 of them have crossbows. The guy on the left is gonna attack Fallon, the guy on the right is gonna attack Nijin. So Fallon is gonna miss you. What's your AC, Nijin?
15.
He's gonna hit you. You're gonna take 4 slashing. And then it will be, I'm gonna do turn order quick. We're gonna start with Fallon.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Okay. I am hurt, so I want to heal myself. Yeah, I'll cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
So that's 2d8.
Yep, plus spellcasting modifier.
Yeah. So 15 healing.
Nice.
And then I think that's just about what I can do, other than I raise my shield and go, "Why?"
And then Nijin.
I'm gonna deck the guy in front of me.
Okay, good. Make the attack roll.
8.
That will miss.
For the first time ever, I'm gonna do flurry of blows in front of the guy
Yeah.
right in front of me.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the key point. That's 12 and an 8.
So
That gives me a 16 and a 12.
sorry, hold on. Alright, that will both hit. So go ahead and roll damage for both.
Alright, that's, I'll do one at a time. 3 and 6, so a total of 9.
So after you miss the first attack, you channel your ki, and you, I'm sorry, it's not even ki anymore. What's yours now? What the fuck do they call it?
I think it's,
I'm gonna say ki, fuck
it's
that.
it's like martial discipline, which is kind of lame, so just keep it
I like channel ki, it sounds cooler. You're gonna channel your ki, and you're gonna take your fist and punch him twice really quick in the face, and you're gonna tell that it messed him up really bad. And then...
That's all I got.
Alright, I'm gonna go Arlok, then Soren.
We cannot move through enemies, right?
You would have to make a check for it. Like, you would have to do an athletics check versus them. So, like, you could try, but it could hurt you and your teammate considering the situation. Not hurt, but, like, you guys could both, like, fall prone because you're trying to push past it. If you get shoved back because you fail the check, then it would knock you both prone.
Okay.
So you can try, but there's the caveat, obviously.
I have to carefully consider this. There's not much else I can do, though. What do I have here?
Also, teammates can choose to be forcefully shoved. So, like, if you choose to shove and move Fallon out of the way because if something happens, he could choose to get moved on his own. Like, he could choose to fail it and get pushed.
Do what you need to. Push me out of the way.
No, I can move through you at, like, difficult terrain. It would be him that I would have to push, I think. Would be the choice. Yeah. Or I can cast spells, but I only have 2 slots. And I might need to heal later. Alright. I have +5 to my strength. I think that's what I would like to do. I would like to try to...
Push through Fallon and push him out of the way?
Yeah, step through Fallon and shove this guy that's on the left.
Do an athletics check.
Okay.
You have to beat a 5. Alright. So you're going to end up being able to push him out of the way and pretty much take over his spot.
Okay. And that was my action?
Yeah, that's an action.
Okay. And... yeah, I pull up my shield, ready my battle, or my warhammer, and end my turn.
Alright. And Soren.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the one he just pushed.
Okay.
And then I will attack him with my longbow. Sorry, I'm eating chips.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
25.
That'll hit. You're gonna roll damage.
So that, and then...
So 6.
Plus the Hunter's Mark. Another 6.
Cool. So as you strike him with this arrow, it's gonna hit him in, like, the neck. And as the Hunter's Mark kind of, like, pushes extra damage through him, you're gonna see the blood kind of spit from his mouth, and he's gonna fall over dead.
Nice.
Question that doesn't really matter now because he's dead, but when I shoved him, would he have been prone?
No.
Okay.
Not in this instance, because you wouldn't have had enough momentum to charge through him.
Gotcha.
You were just pushing him out of the way.
Thank you.
And I will take a step back so I'm a little more out of the way.
Okay.
And
then it is Thalia.
And Thalia with her short bow is gonna attack the one in front of Nijin.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll. Go ahead and roll damage. Alright, he is also gonna die. And because of the tight hallway, he is gonna impose difficult terrain when you walk through him.
And that's all I can do.
Alright, Starlick.
Okay. So, yeah, Starlick will, his eyes and horns will glow red as he casts Mind Sliver on this guy here.
Okay. And that's 60 feet of range, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. He is gonna succeed.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alright. Back to them. All 4 of them have crossbows, and they are this time. This guy's gonna step up a little bit. This guy's gonna step up to get a better angle. So is this guy, and they're all gonna take shots at Arlok.
All right, 18 AC.
So left guy misses, middle guy misses, first to the right misses, and the guy all the way on the right is going to hit.
Okay.
You're gonna take 2 piercing.
Okay.
So pretty much finish casting a spell, these guys are gonna pull up their light crossbows as you finish charging through this guy and just take shots, and you're just gonna pull up your shield and kind of get all of them, but that guy all the way on the right kind of found an opening and shot you in like the arm.
Okay.
And then it'll be back to Fallorn.
Perfect. Let's whoop, 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 whoop. Sorry, I accidentally scrolled out a bit. Okay. I will.
Diagonal movement.
15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, I'll move over here and
hold on.
Yeah.
This is gonna be 10. You can go 15. You'd only be able to get to there.
Oh, only here? Sorry.
Yeah. You're good.
Okay. Then
because of how tight it is, the dead body and Arlok are going to impose the difficult terrain to move through.
All right, perfect. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Then this one that's closest to me, I will let's swing at him with my spear.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
Yep. 20. Six.
That will miss.
I have missed every spear attack.
Clerics aren't meant to hit with their melee weapons.
Yeah. Just wanted to give it a shot.
I have a running gag between me and my other group that I play with, where I have a cleric. He's a life cleric, so he's supposed to heal. Whenever he does damage, he always hits like crazy numbers. Like he rolled we were playing the other day and he was fighting something pretty strong. He rolled a guiding bolt, hit a crit, and rolled 8d8 and rolled like max damage almost. So it was like, I think it was like 52 total damage. It was fucking wild.
Hell yeah, that's amazing.
I can save your life, but I can also take it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a running gag. We're like, clerics are healers, guys. Clerics are healers. So
I'll completely miss with my spear and go, sorry, and put my shield back up.
And then it is Nigen's turn.
Let's see. 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to punch the guy in front of me.
Yeah, go ahead and make the attack roll.
7.
That is going to miss.
Screw it. Lyria blows again.
Okay.
Jeez.
Those are both going to hit.
Oh, this one at a time. 3 and 4. So 7 total.
7 total. Alright. So he is going to be pretty messed up, but still standing. And is that your turn then?
How much would I move? It was 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'm going to move right here.
Okay.
And then I'll turn.
Alright. And then it'll be Arlok's turn.
Alright. I will... My stuck.
Oh, and then...
I can't grab my guy. There we go.
And you're out of key points, right?
10.
Yeah, that's it.
There you go.
Only 2 for now.
And
but I can easily recover it, so it's not too big of an issue.
So there's short rest for those?
There's short rest for it, and then there's a new monk ability that lets you get all of them back once a day. Once you start initiative.
Alright. I will move to this space, and I will...
Okay.
Cast my breath weapon.
They are... Oh.
Sorry.
One is going to succeed. One, I know the number.
Okay.
Well, I don't know the number, but based on how they rolled, one's going to succeed, one's going to fail.
Okay.
And this guy's going to fail, this guy's going to succeed.
Alright. That will be... 4 and 2. Fire damage.
All right. Is that Arlok's turn?
And that will yeah, that's my turn. I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay. And then it'll be Soren.
Do I have terrain issues with bodies as a halfling?
Now that there's no one in the way, yeah. If you were to move like straight through this guy, and it's because he's dead and on the floor, because of how small you are, you have to climb over him, so it's a different situation for you.
Okay. But if I were
if he was alive, if he were alive, no.
Okay, so if I go diagonal between the bodies, I should be fine though.
Yes.
25. I need to move here. I'm gonna move my hunter's mark onto this one.
Okay.
And then I will attack.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
There's a 15.
That will hit. And he is going to fall dead.
Yeah. And that was my turn.
Alright. Dahlia.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Dahlia's gonna move right here.
Okay.
And she's going to attack this one right here with her short bow.
Okay, go make the attack roll. That'll hit.
That was almost a 3. It hovered on the 3, and then I watched it slowly roll over to the 16.
Or piercing. Alright.
And then... not really anything else I can do, so that'll be my turn.
Alright, Styler.
Alright. Gonna move up. Go between these guys diagonally. And then pretty much end up here.
Okay.
And I'll cast a Mind Sliver on this guy.
Okay.
So that Intelligence 12 save.
Oh, my dice fell. He is gonna fail.
Alright. So Starlick's eyes will glow red as he deals 4 psychic damage.
Or spike. Alright. Alright, and then it will be...
Yeah, that is my turn.
Their turn. Jesus, my brain is like shutting down for some reason. Alright. So the guy close is going to attempt to attack Nijin with disadvantage with his light crossbow. And what's your 13? Is that what you said?
Miss. My AC is 15.
Okay, yeah, he does miss. I was asking if it was 13. And then the other two are going to attempt to shoot Soren, as they see he seems to be a problem.
Oh shit.
AC what?
14.
They are both going to hit.
Ouch.
4. First one is 8 piercing. Oops. That's not piercing, but whatever. And the next one is 5 piercing.
Oh. You took 8 Pierre.
Yep, you took 8 Pierre and 5 piercing.
Took
13
French
no.
damage?
He
That's
took
what-
French damage.
That's a lot of Pierres.
Nothing resists that.
Sacre bleu.
And then it is back to Falorn.
Cool beans.
If I use my
I will.
sling to shoot snails at people, can I deal Pierre damage?
Just to be safe, since I'm by Soren, I'll do Cure Wounds on him.
Thank you so much.
Yep, let me roll that out. 2d8. 15 health back to you.
Oh, thank you so much.
The Pierres run away.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Then, other than that, I am going to move down here to surround this guy with Nijin.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
I can't attack.
Oh, okay. You just.
I'm just moving down
You're
there
good.
so we have him flanked.
Like I said, my brain died. Then it is Nijin's turn.
Okay, creatively, I'm gonna deck him across the face.
Okay.
6.
You were gonna miss.
I'm gonna miss and then sneak attack with my left hand. I also got a 6.
Missed again. So you like try to punch him with your first hand and you miss, and then you like try to hold up one hand and get his attention and try to swipe with the left hand, and he looks at you a little weird and then dodges it.
And then
I'll give you a thumbs up for that.
And then I signal Arlok to be like, to make it seem like that was the plan all along, so that he could sneak up on him.
All right, and then it will be Arlok's turn.
DM question:
What's up?
How do non-lethal attacks work?
It depends on the kind of weapon, and it depends on the amount of damage you do.
Okay.
If you attempt to do like something like if you want to take like the blunt of your weapon and hit him, you won't do the normal damage. You'll do like a D4, and then that's it.
Okay. So, because I have a warhammer.
Still imagine if someone took a warhammer and tried to knock you out in the head with it or something. You could still cause damage.
Right. Yeah.
So it's not like Baldur's Gate, for example, where you can just toggle it on and off. It's this case by case.
You can break his legs.
So effectively an unarmed attack for me.
Yes. And you would have to like actively try not to kill somebody with a weapon to knock them out on a weapon attack.
An unarmed strike is just 1 plus your strength, right? So
yes.
That's.
And the non-lethal rules are just typically just any melee attack. You should just be able to dictate it's non-lethal.
All right.
Ahead of time.
I guess I'll move here, and I want to make an unarmed, a non-lethal strike on that guy.
Oh, which one? I didn't see. Which one
I'm sorry, the one to the east.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll. That 11. Is going to miss.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. And then it'll be Soren's turn.
All right, Hunter's Mark to this one.
Okay. Go ahead and make the attack roll if you're going to attack, I'm assuming?
Yep.
That'll it. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nine damage.
9 damage. He is going to fall very dead.
Nice. And I will just move over here. Actually, here. No,
okay.
And my turn.
And then Thalia?
I'm gonna hit the same guy with my short bow.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll. That will miss.
Okay. That's all I can do.
Okay. And then it'll be Starluck's turn.
Okay. Right. We're gonna... Let's see. No, yeah. We'll do the same. So we'll mind sliver this guy on the far end.
Okay. He will succeed.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. On that, it is their turn. One is going to make an attack against Nijin, and one against Arlok, both with disadvantage. Nijin, he's actually going to hit you.
Oh, wow.
Arlok will, yeah, he's going to miss. So, Nijin, you're going to take 9 piercing.
Oh, jeez.
And then it will be back up to Fallorn.
Okay. I will... Let's do a non-lethal strike, but with one by me and Nijin. What does flanking do? What type... Does it give advantage?
No, it just adds to your attack roll, and I automatically calculate it. That way we don't have to do weird stuff.
Okay, cool. So I'll take the butt of my spear and swipe at him with it to do non-lethal damage.
You won't be. You're not going to be making a. Yeah, you can get. It's fine. Just say it like that. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. 7
Is that
plus 2, so it would be a total of 9.
you will miss,
Okay.
and then
Then I'll cast as a bonus action Healing Word to Arlok. That's 2d4, I believe, or is that 2d6?
2d4.
Yeah, 2d4. Say, you got this. Feel better. That's 2d4. So 10
Nice.
10 points of health to you, Arlok.
Max heal.
Awesome, thank you.
And then, if you have nothing else to do, it'll be Nijin.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to punch him in the stomach in a way that will knock the wind out of him, so non-lethal damage.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
That's 20.
So go ahead and roll damage. You just double the dice.
So that would be...
So 11.
Yeah.
So as you punch him, you're gonna tell that like the force of your punch was a little bit stronger than expected. So as you punch him, some blood comes out of his mouth. But you don't think he's dead, but he definitely took a lot more damage than you expected.
Alright, cool. And then I shall go to the next guy. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. Go right here. And then I'll just do regular damage against this guy.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
11.
That will miss.
And wait. Yeah, and then on my turn.
Okay. And then it'll be Soren. No, wait, Arlok.
Okay.
I keep mixing it.
I'll tell Nijin, well done on knocking him out but not killing him. And then, knowing that we have one down, I will do a normal Warhammer strike on the last remaining guy next to me.
Alright.
Can I roll not shitty for once?
That will be a miss.
It's a terrible night for the die.
I feel like every time we're in fights, you just never roll well.
The worst luck, seriously. Ugh. Alright,
It is.
and that's my turn.
Alright, then it'll be Soren.
Hunter's Mark to him. The one on the right there.
Yep.
And longbow.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll. That'll hit. You're gonna roll damage.
Do I need to do Hunter's Mark? Oh no, I clicked the wrong thing. Hang on. That one.
He's gonna die. 12.
I think Thorn killed all but one of these guys.
I killed 4 of them.
All right. With all the rest of them down, I'm immediately the one next to me going to cast Spare the Dying on him.
Okay.
And use my rope that I have to tie him up.
Okay.
So.
Hey, can one of you guys do a little healing magic on me? I'm pretty hurt.
Yeah.
Guy was sleepier than I expected.
Arlok will.
No, I'll do it. I'll do it.
All right.
Okay.
I'll do Cure Wounds.
Okay.
2d8 plus spellcast modifier.
Okay, while they are, after I get him tied up, I'd like to use Harness Divine Power and regain one of my spell slots.
Might want to make sure this individual here isn't leading to death internally.
Oh no, I already did spare. I already did spare the dying, which
Okay.
saves him. And then as soon as I did spare the dying, I tied him up.
Okay,
So,
I missed that. That's my mistake.
I also move my hunter's mark onto the one we have left, just in case.
Okay. So once everyone's ready and we're all feeling good, I'd like to slap him awake. Not hard, just like kind of.
He is incredibly unconscious. Based on the damage he took from that punch, he's going to be out for a while.
Okay. Even with spare the dying, putting him down to 0.
I mean, yeah, that doesn't do anything
Oh.
about you being unconscious. It just
Okay,
stops
well.
him from dying.
What if he were
Well,
to be
well.
Before we
Actually,
wake
we
him up,
could,
I gotta
uh,
grab my arrows.
It's not healing won't affect consciousness.
Okay.
Okay.
It will affect his health, so he's not hurt, but he won't. But it's not going to affect his consciousness. He he got punched really hard.
His ass can stay.
We're just
hurt,
gonna
I
have to
don't care
take
about
him.
that.
Doran, what the shit are these rolls?
Right?
You got
Two
all 4
natural
arrows.
20s in a row.
2 nat
need to-
20s, a 19,
Find
and a
some
14.
And then I'm also going to sleight of hand to get 2 of my 3, because one of them broke on impact.
Yep.
Well, that one's broken.
That one
Anyway.
is. You lost that one.
I
That one
think
you'll be
we
able to get back.
You need to share some of this luck. I was joking about how many nat 20s you were going to get tonight, but now it's.
I think that's
Okay.
3 for the session.
Do you guys want to help me search these bodies while we wait for this guy to become conscious?
I was actually going to suggest we
Yes.
bring him topside and put him in a prison cell.
Actually,
Oh, that's
are they
that's a long
masked
walk.
individuals or are they full? Can we just see who they are? By
Yeah,
their
what do
You
faces?
they
can
look-
see their faces. They're just regular human people. They don't. None of them have like distinguishing scars or anything like that.
Nobody we
Okay.
recognize. They're not townsfolk.
Yeah.
I would
We
also
met.
take away any weapons the
That's
unconscious
not.
body has.
Okay. Their
Yeah.
armor though does have a symbol on it. Hold on. Give me a second to pull it up. You guys can say what you're gonna say. I'm just looking for a piece of handout. You guys are good.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would take away any weapons the unconscious body has and strip of any valuables he might have on him.
That is what you see on their armor.
Okay.
triangle with a line on it. Bringers of Woe. Okay.
We seem to encounter a lot of symbolism.
Yeah. So, what weapons did we just gain? Was it 4? Was it 5 crossbows and 2 scimitars?
4 crossbows, 3 scimitars,
Okay.
and it's light crossbows.
Can I have one of the crossbows?
No objections here.
Do you want some extra bolts? I got 2 of them inside of me. I'm gonna quickly pluck those out.
Make a
How
sleight
many-
hand check.
Okay. My sleight of hand is 0. Awesome.
Okay, I also have 2 inside of me. Can I pull those out?
You can try.
I guess I will do the same thing. I think I have 1 inside of me.
Yeah.
Mine break. That's a 6 and a 2.
Yours are gonna break. Soren, you can get 1 out,
Hold on, I'm trying to see what my light of hand is. Oh, it's missed.
and then you guys are gonna find 17 bolts total.
You guys okay if I take those?
13. To pull out a bolt.
That will fail. You're gonna break it.
Oh, no, well.
Alright, so 18 bolts total.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys cool if I take those?
Yeah, it's fine.
Please.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Do you want my broken one as well?
I'm good.
Okay, I'll put it on the unconscious guy. Just lay it on top of him.
Can we
Can
get
we
flavor
search-
text for this room?
Yep, I was waiting until you guys asked for it. So,
Perfect.
it's a 50-foot square chamber hewn out of rock. The floor is rough but flat. The walls show the chisel marks of the original builders, and the ceiling is about 10 feet high. Identical stone doors with iron pull ring handles stand in the middle of the east, north, and west walls. In the center of the room stands a life-sized and lifelike statue of a dwarf warrior wearing a chain shirt, helm, and big boots. He carries a shield on his left arm and a battle axe in his right hand. The statue has clearly been broken into, roughly, the head and upper torso, lower torso, and legs. These pieces have been reassembled and held together and upright in a stout wooden frame. A dagger, along with several coins and gems, lie on the floor in front of the statue, surrounded by a ring of fine gravel. Somebody needs to learn how to type in this. Holy.
The shield and battle axe, are they concrete, like part of the statue, or are they real items?
Trying to see.
Who's writing down the items, by the way?
They are stone.
Okay.
Could you repeat some gems, some gold, fine dagger, and a ring of gravel?
Yeah, it says a dagger, several coins and gems lie on the floor in front of the statue, surrounded by a ring of fine gravel.
Okay.
Can I check it for traps?
Do an investigation roll.
Yeah. 17.
You're not going to find too much, but you are going to find an inscription. There's a frame holding it together. It's small and neat, and it reads, Petrified Iron Star, Dwarf. Found 1459 DR in Red Larch West Quarry in broken condition.
Huh. Is that written in common?
Yes.
Okay. So this was found in the quarry.
Did that not say petrified, meaning that this is like an actual person that was turned to stone?
Oh gosh. How big is the dwarf? Is it dwarven size or
is lifelike and life size?
Ooh, that's not good.
As a side note, who's picking out the crossbows and the scimitars?
Was
that you, Nigel?
I guess I'll pick them up. How many was it? 4 scimitars and
two scimitars, 3 crossbows.
3 scimitars, 4 crossbows total, or 3 crossbows since Soren took one.
Yep.
So 3 and 3.
Well, how much? I'd like to, while we're inspecting this area, I'd like to do the ritual to detect magic again.
Okay. After the 11 minutes pass, you are not going to find any magical effects in the area.
Not on the statue or dagger or anything?
Nope.
Well, they're not magical. Guess I'll inspect the dagger and the coins that were by the ring of gravel.
Okay. So when you look at the areas, you're going to find there's a lot here, so get ready to write stuff down. 440 copper pieces, 253 silver pieces, 97 gold pieces, 6 small green agates worth 5 GP each, 2 polished moonstones worth 50 GP each, and a +1 dagger that has a star motif and a grip of night blue leather. And on the dagger's pommel, there is a name Rezzur. I don't know how to say that. It's Resszur, is graven on the dagger's pommel.
Ooh, Rezzur.
As you say that, a faint, cold glow, shedding dim light in a 10-foot radius, starts to shine from the blade.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's cool.
I thought...
Do you detect any magic from that now?
Yeah, do I... With Detect Magic still on, is it, like, showing that it's...
Sure do. The light is magical effect.
Cool beans!
Think I could have it? It'd be useful.
Yeah. I'm going to play with it for a moment because I've got basically a lightsaber in my hands, and then I'll pass it over. Who asked for it?
Me, Nigel.
Okay, I pass it to Nigel. See if it's just Rezzur,
Resszur.
The moonstones.
Can I get a?
What was
yeah,
that?
that's what I was going to ask.
I hear multiple people. What was the question?
Go ahead, Tyler.
Arlock, go ahead. Ask.
The moonstone. You said 5 that were worth what?
2 worth 50 GP.
2 moonstones worth 50 GP each. Gotcha. Thank you.
And then
And there
how
was-
much were the green ones?
The green
Agates?
agates are worth
Yeah.
5 GP each.
5 GP. And there was 6 of those?
Yes, 6 of them.
Okay. Since we have decided that Thalia is our treasurer, I'll hand those to her to divvy out, and probably to keep the agates and the moonstone until we can sell them or turn them into something.
40 XP, by the way, to everyone. I forgot to say that.
Oh, cool beans.
Okay. And then give me 1 minute to do some math about all of the money.
I got it. 73 copper, everybody, with a little bit left over. And that'll leave 2 left over.
Ibs.
That's 42 silver, everybody. With 1 left over.
Dibs.
That's 16 gold. With 1 left over.
Dibs!
I already knew it was coming. I wasn't even gonna say it.
All right, feels good.
All right. Hey,
I only called
nice.
dibs on that because I
Yeah.
donated earlier, and now it made us even on all the people who donated.
We know saying Rezor turns on the flashlight. Does it also turn?
As soon as you said it, it
on-
turns off.
Okay.
I think you answered your own question.
Well, yep. That's cool to know. And it's a +1, so that's pretty nice as well. Let's see what these guys have. Wait, before we start looking to the other guys, does this guy look like he's gaining consciousness yet, or still out cold?
He's out cold. He's likely to be out cold for a while. He took a lot of damage from that last punch.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we should take him topside and put him in the prison cell, and then when he wakes up, interrogate him.
Okay.
I agree.
But let's search him and search the other bodies, see if they have any other things, any masks or information of what these bringers of woe are.
There's nothing on them except I already told you guys everything on them.
Oh, okay, just the weapons and stuff.
Yeah, the weapon and the symbols on the armor were the only things that stood, or like the only notable things.
What type of armor do they have on?
Just leather armor, but most of the armor is pretty messed up.
Okay, just seeing.
Arlok's gonna come over to one of these ones and take out his dagger that he has in his inventory, and he's going to cut the symbol off of their leather and place it in his backpack.
Okay.
Soren's gonna go up to the one here.
Okay.
And take his pants off.
Okay.
Bye.
There's a pantless person on the ground now.
Okay.
Also,
Well,
I did move my hunter's mark to the unconscious one just in case something happened.
Okay. I think it would probably be good with the rest of these bodies. Let's pile them in a corner for right now. Let's keep them all collected just to be safe. Dealing with a necromancer earlier made me kind of wigged out about that. I don't think we should burn these, but we got more bodies. Let's keep them all collected.
Sounds good
So
to me.
I'd like to move them all to the southwest corner, close to, if that's good with everyone.
Yeah, that's happening.
Arlok will start
DM.
dragging bodies.
Yep.
DM, what are these things on the ground? Just rocks?
Yep.
Okay.
DM, I can't find Rezur on D&D Beyond. Do I just add him as a custom item or what?
No, it is not it's just a name on the dagger. It's not an actual item.
Oh, okay. So do I just add as a custom thing into my inventory?
Yeah, it's just it's a dagger +1, and it has that name engraved on it.
Okay. So and I don't know what it does other than glow.
Yep.
Okay. So then, if I were to do damage for it, we know it's +1, right?
Yeah, you know it's +1. So
Okay.
when it's +1 to attack and damage rolls.
Okay, cool.
And it's magic damage, not slashing, piercing, whatever, correct?
No, it's piercing.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yep. Just because a weapon is +1, +2, +3 does not make it magical necessarily.
Gotcha. Unless it dictates otherwise.
Yes, unless it dictates otherwise. Now there are magical items that are +1, +2, +3. Like you can have a longsword +1 that is magical, but it is not. But it's not vice versa.
Okay.
Just because it is a +1 does not make it innately magical.
Okay.
And
How many-
when it glows, how big is the glow?
10 feet of dim light.
10 feet. Okay.
How many people did we just fight?
6.
6 total.
Oh,
5 died.
I don't know about you guys, but I think taking a little bit of a rest after that and keep a close eye on this guy after we got everyone moved might be a good idea. Then we can decide which way we're going, if we're bringing this guy back, if we're going to leave him here, if we're going to drag him with us while we keep exploring. Having these guys down here, I feel like they're not the last ones left. But I think we need to take a breather until then.
I am inclined to agree. Can I just do a quick investigation of like the walls and see if there's any like hidden alcoves or anything?
There is not.
Okay.
Only things that stick out from the walls are the 3 iron... Where the hell did I explain it? Hold on. It was, where did it go? Iron pull ring handles stand in the middle on each of these.
Okay.
Pretty much indicating the back end of those doors.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with taking a little break, short rest.
Yeah. And then, should we call it there for the night?
Yeah, I need to call it.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
I hate to be a bringer of woe, but let's end this. Let's end it for tonight. Cool.
For a
Dungeon
short,
size.
real quick, for a short rest, do I get spell slots back or no?
Nope. Only person that ever gets spell slots back in a short rest is a warlock.
Okay.
Oh, we're taking a short rest?
Yeah.
Yeah. Though, with one of my abilities, let me check that out.
How is everybody doing health-wise? Are we all...
Good. I mean, if we're taking a short rest, we could.
I mean, if we're taking a short rest, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Well, I'm asking if you don't 100% get there. I have Song of Rest.
Okay.
You can just always use Song of Rest anyways.
Oh, my thing says that it's only during a short rest.
Yeah. So if you're taking a short rest, you can just use it on a short rest.
Okay, just making sense. Just making sure. Yeah, I'll use Song of Rest then. So, everybody, you gain an extra 1d6 of hit points.
With each hit die, or just one time a d6?
I think it's only one.
Yeah, you just add a d6.
Yeah.
Okay. So you could spend like 2 hit die, but then add 1 d6.
Yes.
Period.
Yeah, as long as you're spending 1 or more hit die, you can regain an extra 1d6.
Cool. Okay.
All right. Ah. Thank you guys so much. That was another really fun one.
I know.
Yeah, I had a blast.
I wish we could keep going, but I know how it is.
Oh yeah.
Arlock, you said that you're going to be gone next week, right?
No, it will be April 3rd, the first week of April.
Okay.
Two quick questions on that then. So, obviously, when that week comes, Arlock, do you want us to run like a random one shot that I can run with everyone?
I don't want to impede on anything because of my personal shit. So if you guys want to continue with the campaign, by all means do so, and then
if that happens,
Arlock falls sick for the day or whatever.
What I usually do, depending on the situation, I'll always look at that day. Like, if that makes sense, like if there's going to be a lot of role playing, then I'll probably just have you not be a part of any of it. If it's a situation where they need a combat person, I'll bring your character in for combat. You'll still receive XP. You just won't be a part of any of the role play stuff.
Understood.
And I usually track your combat for you, so you know it's going to be mostly good. Yeah. The other thing I wanted to ask you guys really quick is I have a friend of mine who's in another campaign, and he was talking to me about some of my campaigns, and he wants to know if everyone would be okay with him joining on this one. He won't join until the actual main adventure starts, though, which is when you guys are level 3.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
Beans.
The more the merrier.
Just to make sure, everybody should have 365 XP, correct?
I was
365. Same as here.
Okay.
Great.
Since we're talking about absences, I'm going to be gone 2 weeks in June. I'm going to be leading a tour group in Italy during that time. When it gets closer, I'll do a reminder and let you know, but I'll be gone 2 weeks in June.
So when that time comes up again, or closer to, we'll just do the same thing we just did now and be like, hey, do you want us to play or do a one-shot? And then we'll do how it goes. Because if it's like a really, really important time period of the campaign, you might not want to miss it, you know what I mean? But this is like side quest. I don't want to say side quest stuff. It's still really important. But like a lot of this is like not as like big. So it probably won't feel as bad to not be here.
I will also say the 12th in June, I will maybe not be here. I'm going to try and do it via like laptop and stuff, but it might be a little weird because I'm going to be out of town.
What were the other days that you said? Was it Falorn?
Falorn, yeah. I'm going to be gone, I believe, let me double check June.
Because June, Wednesdays are 5th, 12th, 19th, and 26th.
Okay, I think I'm going to be gone the 12th and the 19th.
Okay.
Could we maybe make a channel where we can put absences so that we have the dates?
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah. We're going to have 10,000 channels by the end of this campaign.
Yeah.
It happens. My other one started with like 6, and now I have a spell channel for each person so they can update their spell channels in there. I have their equipment channel so they can put all their equipment in there. I have a feat channel to keep track of all their feats. I have their specific abilities for races, and like it's a custom campaign, so I have a lot of extra stuff going on. So for those things that develop, I have character sheet page. I have their channel pages because they get separated sometimes. So if someone gets separated, I have a channel for them to sit in. And I have a ton of text channels for if I have to talk to them one-on-one. I have a dice roll channel. I have questions. I have videos for people that are trying to learn how to use Roll20 and stuff because a lot of them are new as well. And then I have my campaign information and then like my handout page. And then I have like an adventure guild that I created with rules and everything. So I have something for that too. I have a lot of pages on my other one. So I will not be surprised if it ends up the same in this one by the end of it. Because you guys, the end of this campaign will be about level 15.
Yeah.
Cool. Weird quick question with feats. I know we're ways away from being able to take them, but do you have any that are banned or any that you don't want used? I know
case
some
by
of
case.
them.
It's going to be treated like everything else. I want it to be case by case because I don't want to. I am gonna be honest with this one. I'm using the module, so I'm not gonna go through all the D&D books and say I'm gonna ban this, this, and this because I don't like banning everything from a book. Because there's something like, for example, Tasha's has a lot of really strong stuff, so I'll ban some things. But Tasha's also has a lot of not very strong but fun things, and I don't want to ban those. So I won't ever ban an entire book. I ban case by case. That's why I say every time we level up and every time we have to collect feats, just let me know and we'll look over it. Because I want everyone to have fun, but I also don't want to take... It takes me a lot more time to go through and ban a bunch of random things than it is just to go one by one with you guys.
Yeah, I mean, it will be... I don't think we can pick them until level 5 unless we earn them through something else. But I was just curious.
Level 4, you guys get them?
Level 4, perfect.
Yep, unless you have, like, human variant or I think fighter... No, fighter in 5e doesn't get it until I think 6 is an extra one.
Alright, I'm gonna hop out. I gotta get to bed.
Yeah, you're
perfect. Good. Thank you guys again so much. That was really fun.
I have one question, and not because I wanted to, but just wondering. What about multi-classing?
I don't want multi-classing in this campaign, specifically because of this is an old module, and multi-classing will break it, and you guys will make it way too easy. And I want it to be fun and challenging for both you and me, so...
Fair enough.
Sounds good. I was just wondering.
Yep.
Okay, we'll see you guys next time.
Okay.
See you guys
Thank
later.
you again.
Bye.
Yep.
Boy.
Bye.
Arlok, did you have questions about the thing? You said you wanted to ask me.
Oh, about Kenku?
Yeah.
So it's just a like a relay for streaming services. Is that correct?
Yeah. So hold on, I'll share my screen so you can see what it looks like on my end. When you download it, you have to. So you pretty much have to use links to create like a thing. So hold on, I'll even have it join our thing so you can see what it looks like. I pause the music so you don't have to hear it. But if I, where's it? Share. Wait. This is what it looks like. So like you can do local stuff. So if you have music downloaded, like if you have stuff downloaded, you can add it to like a playlist. So this is like my custom playlist. I haven't added anything to it yet, but you can add like sound stuff, like soundboard things. You can add like music that you can replay over and over on there. But then you can open up like a new tab like I have here, and then you could put like a URL for like a song. Let me see. Yeah, so like this is the line. And if I copy it from like my Spotify, my actual Spotify, it'll open this, and then I can play it from here, and you guys can all hear it. So like right now, if I go to my device, or no, I have to go to web browser. If you're Spotify, you'll use web browser, but you can hear it now, right?
Yeah, lightly, but yes.
Yeah, I have it turned down. That's why, because I can also turn it up.
Oh yeah. Cool.
So and then it just shares music. It's the same thing with like Spotify Premium and everything, and YouTube Premium. If you have ads, it'll play the ads, etc. So, but you can play any music that you have through here.
Okay.
And it's really nice.
I saw that it has the Stream Deck support, and I have one of the Stream Deck Pluses, so I thought it'd be an interesting way to just quickly, throw in a combat sound or something if I was going to DM for an online. Yeah, it's really cool because you can attach like soundboards. You can attach like music. You can do local play stuff, like I said. So like if you have a bunch of downloaded MP3 noises or something, you can just like play it through there. You can put them on repeat, so you don't have to like sit there and replay it over and over like Roll20 does sometimes, right. And everyone can hear it through Discord. It just gives you more options, I guess, because like Roll20 is kind of limited in how they let you do things. So, unfortunately, not like as hate towards Roll20. I understand why they have it like that, but at the same time, it does it gives you less options. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like the pay what you want feature too for it. So
yeah. Other than that's cool. You can donate if you want to, and if you don't necessarily want to before you try it, you can always do that too.
Yeah, it's always a good model though. It's like I don't know, I'm probably showing my age, but Rainbow Head had an album called In Rainbows where it was pay what you want, and they actually made way more than they would have if they set a price for it, which I thought was amazing. So.
Oh yeah, because I think it's like I like the idea of like that stuff because I use 2 Minute Tabletop if you ever need like another online thing. 2 Minute Tabletop has a ton of like battle maps and like maps that you can use for free and stuff, or you can. They have a lot of things that are like pay what you want on there. Same thing with DM's Guild. I don't know if you've ever heard of that website. That's a really good website too for getting all kinds of like homebrew stuff, or like battle maps and like custom items and stuff. And a lot of that also has like pay what you want. I like doing that because if I like it and I do like really enjoy it, then I could donate to that person.
Right.
But if I don't and I don't like it and I don't want to use it, then I don't have to feel like I had to pay for it and just lose out. So
I usually drop the suggested amount, and then if I'm really into it, I will donate a little more. So
yeah, exactly.
Right, cool.
That's how I feel about it.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, you have a good one.
Yep, you too.
All right, bye.